Start streaming. Make sure that my model is centered. Ooh, is the collar even gonna fucking fit on him, actually? He's got very hair. He is very fluff. They could probably make it work. Blah 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 blah. 3D modeling can do anything. Oh, Tyler, I did finally watch the most recent episode of Digital Circus. Have to say, so I wanted to respond with my parents didn't sign the permission slip for this fields trip, but my parents didn't sign the permission slip for the last fields trip, and like at some point I just have to blame myself for continually going on these fields trips. You know what I mean? Like at some point, it's my fault. But that being said, and for anyone who happens to watch this VOD who isn't Tyler from the future, spoilers for episode 3 of Digital Circus, and even if you don't know what that is or don't care, you should.
You should watch episode 1 and 2 first, though, if you haven't.
No, just watch episode 3.
Recommend.
I'm kidding. Yes, watch 1 and 2. I like, there's a place in my heart that will never fully heal from, like, past broken relationships, and now also Kinga sits in there. I'm just saying, like, he just lives, not in my head rent-free, but in my heart rent-free. And, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poor fella.
As long as you remember it, it'll be okay.
Oh, don't fucking quote it. Also, they hinted at it in episode 2, Tyler.
Yeah, I saw all the many TikToks. Or like things you may have missed in episode 3.
Yeah, how did they hint at it in episode 2 then?
When Kinger gets the bucket on his head and is dark temporarily, he remarks that he remembers. He gets like weirdly cogent for a moment.
Yeah.
And he remarks that he remembers how Ragatha first
was like
adjusted.
when she first.
And Ragatha was like, "I'm surprised you remember that." But as she's saying that, he lifts the bucket and is reintroduced into the light. And he goes, "Remember what?"
Yeah. All right, Tyler. Recapitation, but you have to do it in Kate's voice. Russian accent practicing. Let's go.
All right. So we left Chocobo Place. We went to Battle Place to do battle because is what we are good at.
Only thing
and
we're good at.
Found many corpses, which we unfortunately did not make.
Unfortunately, did not make.
However, we were accused of making said corpses, and were thus thrown into dungeon, which, as turns out, was just Big Hole, and lead to Big Hole on the ground, where many people also trapped. We find there man with gun arm who said to make corpses, named Barrett. I had never met before, but
that's a good
I
point, actually.
Was familiar to my erstwhile companions.
What does
Blondie?
What does erstwhile mean?
Up till now, I suppose.
Okay.
Which I guess it means it isn't the right word to use here, but whatever.
Yeah, my companions up until this very moment.
My companions of the past hour, Blondie, girl whose voice keeps changing every time she speaks,
Crikey.
and some other people, I'm sure.
Big tits
A
and
dog.
big tits, blondie big tits, a girl whose voice keeps changing, a dog, and a girl who's collected literally all the death flags in the universe.
Is probably fine for her. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Anyways, we find the man with gun arm, but he says, well, he did not say that he did not kill those people. I don't think. I don't recall this part. But we do find another man with gun arm. What are the odds, right? But there is another man with gun arm who first man with gun arm knew from back in past before either had gun arm. And turns out, moment they got gun arm was same moment.
Because they
And,
were holding hands and both of their hands were shot.
Also, something about his daughter not being his own. I didn't catch that because I don't know who Marlene is. But I'm told that was important. Anyway, we don't defeat him so much as we watch him jump off a cliff. And then he gives us a token and we show it to person who is like, ah, so you are cool with Big Boss. And we were like, in a sense. And so
We
they
are
let
Big
us-
Boss now.
They let us race Chocobo in order to earn our freedom, which we do easily. Like, just so easily. It's not even a thing.
I hold 2 buttons and masturbate and I win. Like,
Basically, yes.
Mhm.
Masturbation is key. Is how is easy.
yeah.
Is how win is easy. So we win our freedom and we live. We get letter from man who threw us in prison, which, to remind you, is just Big Hole. We get letter from man, who apologizes, I think,
Yeah, sort of.
and tells us that Sephiroth is headed off in some direction, so we head off to that direction. I'm unclear on why we are hunting Sephiroth, but I am following my friends now.
He gives us a corporate apology. You know, one of those, like, we here at Golden Saucer are deeply sorry for this incident occur. Like, you know, like one of those, like, EA...
We're so sorry that this happened.
Yeah. No, we're so sorry that it got discovered that it was happening.
Well, they never say that part. They just say, we're so sorry that it happened. And never, we're so sorry we did this to you.
Yeah, like, it's out of their
This is-
fucking control.
You're very passive. It's always very passive.
So
Anyway.
sorry that corporate abuse happened in our company. Like, yeah, right, buddy. Oh, I don't have the chat open. Why does the chat dock close sometimes, OBS? Answer me these questions 3. Keep on going.
Home. I have dinner.
Dinner.
So anyway. We head off in direction we were told. Also, we visit Tower a few times, I think.
Yeah.
We visit Tower. We do some optional side quest bullshit.
Trust me, that's still gonna happen even this far out as well.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yeah.
Then we go to new place called Nibelheim. Or Nibelheim,
You
or something. to that effect.
You missed a lot. You've jumped quite a... Firstly, you missed Gungaga.
Bless you.
No, that was... Alright, buddy. Gungaga was where we learned that both Eris and Tifa knew Zack somehow. This one
Right.
random, like, soldier.
Relevant? I don't recall.
Yes.
Okay.
We also went to Cosmo Canyon to do that entire storyline with Red 13.
Oh yeah! I forgot! Ha! The dog has hero father, but for some reason,
No
mother
one told
did
him.
not tell him.
Yeah.
Mother made others swear to secrecy, so he thought that his father abandoned him as his mother. Whole life thought father was coward, when turns out father was supreme savior of his tribe.
Yeah.
So that was funny.
Yeah. Red 13 just be like, funny?
was very funny. I mean, you will look back on this and laugh in time, I think.
Yeah, he probably will. He's got a lot of it after all. They're like elves. Um, and they also,
then,
less importantly, but slightly tangentially, met Bugenhagen, who's like, you know, a bit of a hippie. He's like, can feel the
Yeah,
screams of the
Bugenhagen-
universe, bro.
Right. Bugenhagen explained more concretely what Mako energy is and
Yeah.
what it comes from,
Souls, man.
and like what the effect of it being sapped will have on the planet, and
Is having on the planet currently.
is having and will have if continue.
Yeah.
So Ria, we are renewed in our desire to combat this. Not that we weren't going to, but we are all like,
Yeah.
yes, that is why we fight.
There you go, Red Thurston.
Except for me, I am just here.
And then,
I'm here because tarot cards.
yeah. And then after that, we approached Nibelheim, and the thing that we left
Right.
on as like a cliffhanger was that the town, even though Cloud had the memory of it being burnt down completely, is just perfectly fine.
Yes, but was years ago. Could have been rebuilt. I don't understand why Occam's razor this solution was not considered.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I suppose we will find out.
I suppose the idea is that none of the other destroyed towns got rebuilt, like Corel, you know, Barrett's story town, it didn't get rebuilt. So, like, that's...
I assume that was because Corel was shithole. Nibelheim was kind of, like, good place, good neighborhood. More
Yeah.
white people.
Wow, okay, I'm not commenting on that. Let's go in Nibelheim, everyone.
Redlining is crazy. No investors want to invest in place like Corel.
Okay.
Could never get bank loan for that.
Enter the first house on the left. I need to make sure that the only two things I'm alt-tabbing between is the game and the walkthrough. Okay. Talk to me. What's your story? This town was supposed to have been burnt down 5 years ago. The hell is going
I'm sorry, were you
on?
planning?
Sir,
Sir, who the fuck starts a conversation like this? You just walked in.
well, he's asking about the history of the whatever. So don't say
To
such.
word it like this place was supposed to have burned down 5 years ago is crazy, though.
No, because he's saying that it doesn't match the history.
Supposed to is the operative word. You just say, I thought this place burnt down. Or I heard.
To me, supposed to fits perfectly if I know a thing to be a way. Like I'm saying, that's what it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Not just I thought. But alright, I'll give it to you. I was born and raised in this town. Whatever you say never happened. Okay. That's a good sign.
Okay, but I was born and raised in this town too, and I watched it burn down with my own eyes. So... my own, probably fake eyes.
Tyler, shush, you're gonna spoil it. That's the story. Man in a black cape. Wow, you really cannot fucking see that. Holy shit. Do you see it? Do you see
Couldn't
it?
see before it, but now he's wiggling.
Yeah.
And it just looks like he has a person here that he's kidnapped.
Here's a tattoo number 6. He has something. Luxos. Everybody's going to reunion.
No, someone went to that pipe in Sector 7 and saved that guy?
Next house. Oh, there's another one.
Hello.
Here's a tattoo of the number 12. Here's something. An elixir. Can you hear the voice of Sephiroth?
Cool.
Nice town, huh? We've been business here for a long time. You're lying. You have anything to do with this town? I haven't been born and raised here. I was here until I was 14 and I don't remember you. It's not nice to lie. This is a shop. Welcome. Buy a few more of those. Alright.
Is this gonna be like a fucking like a 9 thing?
We've got a Tyler theory.
Where this is gonna be like a fucking 9 thing where
8.
both Cloud and nope, I mean 9. Where both Cloud and Sephiroth are like clones from a similar vat, but like Cloud's better, and so Cloud got sent off and like raised ostensibly normally, and Sephiroth was raised by the people who created him, and they end up facing off or whatever. And Cloud is like a superior version.
No. I thought you were
Cool.
gonna talk about memory shenanigans.
Mm.
This is the house that's supposed to be where fucking Cloud lives.
Yeah.
What is it? I want to hear your story. I lived in this house until I was 14. No, but this town was burned down. Are you sick saying those things? Get out of here! Other thing to note is that none of them seem to be reacting to the weird shambly dudes.
Who aren't moving?
Yeah.
Staying in their own space?
Yeah. Why do you say that like it's reasonable to just assume that the weird shambly dude is normal? He's moving.
I mean, if the weird shambly dude was walking back and forth in front of the counter and they weren't saying anything about it, then I'd be like, that's weird. But the fact that both of the ones we had encountered before were like off in a corner somewhere, it's like, yeah, I can see you ignoring that.
Okay, I can't. Must get
Alright.
it and bring to Sephiroth. Then become one with Sephiroth. This guy's number 5.
Cool.
Oh, there's another one.
I live in an area that has like homeless people, and so like people ignore them a lot. And I don't carry cash, so.
Here's a tattoo of the number 11. Turbo Ether. Must go reunion. This is Tifa's house, by the way.
Nice.
If you remember,
remember.
from... Yeah.
Piano.
Yep. Tattoo number 4. Platinum Fist. Where are you, great Sephiroth? I wonder how good that Platinum Fist is. Please?
Is that a child in the bed or a doll?
It's part of the background, so probably a doll. Play the piano.
I like how you just get to choose if Cloud remembers.
Okay. Do I not? I just have to
Play
keep
fast.
heard melody somewhere before. I guess I just have to keep doing this.
Nice. Oh, 1 gil.
Huh. Fair enough. Alright. Bye, Tifa's house.
I stole Tifa's 1 gil.
Yeah, that's fucking weird. If it burnt down, way to replace not only the piano, but the 1 gil inside it. Are these little caped children?
Tiny.
Yan. Yan.
Ion.
Ion. Positively charged electrons. I don't fucking know. Oh, these are kid geniuses. Oh, he's calling. Sephiroth is calling. Bum 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 ba da da. Like just the phone call.
Yeah, then pick up the phone.
The
And you just see where it
great
is.
Sephiroth is near inside the mansion. Ah! All right.
Why is he calling? You just stick his head out the window.
Alright. Head inside the Shinra mansion and give someone a peace ring to protect them against confusion. Alright. You heard it. Here first.
You got
Dorky...
more than one of those?
No. Dorky Face uses an attack which causes confusion and they aren't wary of using it often. As for the Jersey enemy, try to learn the great enemy skill 4 question marks from them. They will never use the skill after being attacked once, so don't do anything in the battle until you've learned the skill. Okay? So we're looking for Jersey enemies before I do anything. I think this is a Jersey enemy. That is a Gyrofelgo?
Yep. Is that just a slut hanging from a pendulum blade?
Yeah.
Nice.
No, I mean leave! Those are dorkies, I know that.
Get beta, losers.
Give me a... Okay, hold on. I'll properly read that in a second. How about they get aqualunged this time? Bubbles. Okay. I must get rid of all of those that stand in the way of my research, even that one from the Turks. I scientifically altered him and put him to sleep in the basement. If you want to find him, then search the area. But this is merely a game of thought. This is a merely...
Sorry, is this Resident Evil all of a sudden?
I thought of. It is not necessary for you to participate if you don't want to. There seems to be another letter. Read it. Move the dial on the safe carefully but quickly. You have 20 seconds. You cannot go past the numbers while turning. The 4 hints for the numbers are... fourth row has been written in invisible ink. Dial 4 is right 97. I don't need to remember these because I just have the walkthrough.
Of course.
So it's alright. We know you're not the thing. Oh, he fell off! Oh, he got back on. Good on him. He's dead now. Dorky faces. Dog spin. I don't know if you saw that. Dog spin. I'm gonna go back to the inn to rest. Can I sleep in your fake inn? What? Well, sure, you're paying.
Your fake inn that burned down 5 years ago? How much money you got? How much does it cost? I asked first.
Well, I have, like, a lot of money, so, like, it definitely should be on you to set the price. Like, we don't just increase the price of groceries just because you're a billionaire, even if we definitely should.
Well, if you believe that, then you slipped up by telling him that you had a lot of money.
Ah!
Been... Man, you frogified. You frogified yourself. That was really funny.
I told Red 13 to use Aqualock, and then he did as he got confused, and hit the allied party with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Cloud turned his dog into a frog and killed him. Hey, I'm gonna need to go back to that inn again. 2 of my friends are dead, and also 2 of my friends are frogs, but those 2 are not the same 2.
One of them's me.
Ribbit. I might just let it happen, because I don't think the enemy... There's, like, different rooms. The enemy might not spawn up here. From the main hall, head into the room on the right and grab a silver M phone in the next screen. I assume that's this. Nope.
I would have assumed it meant first door on the right, not up the stairs.
There is no first. That's the only door on the right.
Go down the stairs.
There's nothing in here.
I don't know then.
And also, I would classify this as bottom right.
That's still right.
Tyler. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. I think I remember this. Yeah, okay. Silver phone. Yeah, so there's a doorway here, which is where the red arrow is pointing to, and there's a doorway here, which the red arrow is not pointing to.
Right.
Enter through the northern door, Twin Viper. Ba-da-da-da-da. Twin Viper. I don't know who that's for. It's for Yuffin! Oh. It's a slightly better double weapon. Okay. Go upstairs and find an enemy launcher in the chest. On the left section. Okay. I turn that into a frog. God damn it, Cloud, stop spinning!
Do 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 do.
He can't help it. He's dumb.
Not a thought behind those eyes.
Continue to explore the right section and grab a magic source. I got that hiding down in the basement by the secret entrance. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. We're just going there, huh? We are just going there. Remember this?
Yep.
No, that's still not what I'm looking for. Different music.
I remember this place being a lot less dungeony and a lot more library. Oh,
No,
hey, here it is.
yeah, that's... Sephiroth!
Being here brings back memories. Are you going to participate in the reunion?
I don't even know what a reunion is.
Well, see, it's when things that were united are brought back together after being separated.
I don't even know what United is. Oh, Jesus, Cloud.
Okay, so it's when two things are
I don't even know
together.
what things are. Just read your damn
Okay.
line, Sephiroth.
Jenova will be at the reunion. Jenova will join the reunion, becoming a calamity from the skies.
Jenova, a calamity from the skies? You mean she wasn't an ancient?
I see. You're stupid. I don't think you have the right to participate.
Remind me what a reunion is again? No, I'm kidding.
Yep, that's... yeah. I will go north past Mount Nibel. If you wish to find out, then follow.
Reunion? Calamity from the skies? Have this
What do any of
material!
these words mean?
Thanks for the material.
Get tennis balled, idiot.
If I remember correctly, Destruct is really good. Yeah.
D barrier.
Yeah.
D barrier. Destruct. It undoes your structs.
Your constructs, you could say.
Yeah. Or your structures.
Bats.
Bats.
We win!
Woohoo. Ah, fuck, we unleashed the bats.
Yeah, we opened the fucking... the basement, and now all the bats are everywhere. Alright. You can either depart from Mount Nebel at the time, or you can do several highly rewarding optional things. So you want to know how to open up that safe in the left section of the mansion? There are several hints scattered all around the place which reveal the numbers of the safe. The hint 1 leads to the back of the lid of the chest where you found the enemy launcher nearby the safe. It says that. Hint 2, it leads to the floor near the piano. That it says that. Hint 3 leads upstairs to the right part. It tells you to take a specific amount of steps. Instead, just look around for the entrance of the room with the chest that holds the magic crystal. Tap the circle part. It's just near that. Hint 4 is actually invisible ink.
I'm sure this puzzle will be really rewarding to solve. However, who's got fucking time for that?
You just go to all the different places where shit is. Oh! That's a jersey. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Because it doesn't use... There it is. Oh! I think
just used it on both of you.
Yeah. Because I don't have 3 yet. Yeah, that's what it does.
Neat.
Which could be very powerful because that can't be reduced by anything.
They just did it again.
Yep. Oh.
Maybe
What
should use
about
the
fire?
question mark.
What about hitting them with my weapons? Okay, they're vulnerable to that.
I really want you to use the question marks, though.
They don't. They don't care about that. What?
I thought you said it can't be reduced by anything.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they want you to use it. What?
Yeah, but surely that means it would do damage, no?
Or I could just damage it with my weapons. What do you, like, what?
But I want to see you do it!
It drops the thing you just dropped and does damage based on the difference in my health. Like, what? Alright, I'll do it next fight. It's like, there's one in here somewhere. I don't fucking care. I know what the code is. I can just put the code in. Cloud is spinning. Thanks for nothing, you useless reptile. Yeah, it just drops the thing and does the difference in my health. Like, I don't know what you were.
It would have been a lot of damage. Each attack you did was doing like in 200, and that shit just did like 1,000.
Yeah, but only when I'm nearly dead. When I'm at max health where I want to be, it'll do 0 damage.
No.
Yes!
I thought it said the difference between your max HP and your MP.
No, it's your max HP and your HP. So, at the moment, if I left Red 13 in this state, it would do 1,820 something. And you know what?
36.
This could be abusable, actually, because we're about to fight a kind of difficult boss. Alright. I'm putting this in chat so that I have it on my screen. I have a bad feeling about this. Still open the safe. 2, 35, 6. Left 10. Right 59. And just all the way go to 97, right? Oh, I've got to hit X every time. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay. Right 36. Left 10. Right 59. 97. Success! Boss fight! So this thing is actually quite tough because you're not really oh, well, he died. Wow, would you look at that? Such a useful ability.
I mean, it would be if you did anything.
Recognize him?
That's Rama. I saw the flashing thing of like you can't skip this in
Yeah.
the corner. It's like nope, you can't, you can't, you can't, you can't.
I guess Yuffie will just...
Man, it really wants Red 13 dead.
Yeah, because the enemies are programmed to target lower health allies, or at least they are in my experience. I could spam beta, actually. Because that's also really powerful. Hold on, I need to
What
check.
the hell does she have on her arm?
Just like a glove?
Okay.
You've asked this before.
I know, it just looks like she's in a full arm cast.
Yeah, it's like a very, very thick glove. I don't care that you're all oh, that's actually gonna suck, because he does like 1,000 damage now. Alright, well. That's really stupid, I love it. Oh, Howling Moon. And also I got the item Cosmo Memory. Who does that sound like it's for? I haven't even used Limit Break 2 8 times to, like, get the second version of it. And I've already got Limit 3. Tyler, you didn't answer the question.
I didn't know you were asking me a question.
I said, who does that sound like it's for?
Cosmo Memory?
Yeah.
Well, the red, the dog.
I don't get it.
Big Red, Clifford.
Don't really care. Crikey, I'm totally clueless. It is for Red 13. I can't use it until I've learned all those limit breaks, though.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Also, you remember Odin?
Odin.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's what it's all about. I want to put Odin on instead of someone. Nah, I don't care enough. Anyway, we also got, unless I have to interact with it a second time to get it. God damn it. Mirror! Mirage. I need to heal Red 13. There we go, buddy. You're back to good. Yeah, okay, I did need to interact with it a second time. We also got the key to the basement. Because what we were in before wasn't the basement. It was...
Nah, of course it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was just the ment in our base.
Yeah.
God, I wish there was a word for that.
I don't know if you do, Tyler. I don't know if we humans
Yeah.
can handle that kind of power.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Anyway, we can go through this door now. With all these fucking coffins. And this
Ooh.
random encounter.
God, I wish I could look at those coffins right now. Unfortunately, we
Ying!
have a thing.
A ying!
Sure, to kill. Can't stop looking at his tit face.
Right? He's got two of them.
Got one for each face.
Oh, each faces are different. Oh, I bet each one likes a certain type of damage. Well, not that element, I guess. And I don't have any actual elemental damage, I guess, except for, like... Yeah, it works. There we go. That was an annoying fucking enemy. Anyway. Look at all these coffins!
God damn.
Alright, here we go. Can an Australian do a really bad
Wake me up inside!
Tyler! It's so loud!
Sorry.
It's alright. To wake me from the nightmare. It's gonna be so bad. Who is it?
Yo, it's Chill Chuck from Dungeon Meshi.
I don't know what that is. Never
But wearing a
seen.
jester's hat.
He's not wearing a jester's hat. He's not wearing any hat. What do you want about?
Go on.
Never seen you before. You must leave. You were having a nightmare.
How the fuck did you know that?
Crikey, you really were having a bad dream. Even I feel bad. A nightmare. My long sleep has given me time to atone. What are you saying? I have nothing to say to strangers. Get out. This mansion is the beginning of your nightmare. You can say that again. What do you know? Talking about Sephiroth. Like you said, this mansion is the beginning of a nightmare. No, it's not a dream. It's for real. Sephiroth has lost his mind. He's found the secrets hidden in this mansion. Sephiroth?
Why are you saying that like it's the past tense?
You know Sephiroth? You know Sephiroth? Oh my god! The friend of my fuckboy is my friend! You start first.
Oh, I see. He's got spiky hair, and he's also got a bandana of some sort
Yeah.
wrapped around his... Okay.
That's how it was. This is the first
That's
time...
how what was.
This is the first time Yuffie's hearing any of this, and Kate Sith still doesn't get to hear any of it. Like, I just have to assume he basically told him the same story that he told in Calm, right? To all the others.
I like to imagine we get to the end of the game, and Kate Sith has gained no information about anyone around him.
Yeah. Except for
Like, by
Barrett.
the end of the game...
Except for
By the
Barrett.
end of the game, they're just like... Boy, that sure was. I'm glad we got through that together as friends. And Kate's like, yeah, so happy to meet you, Sky. What? I just remember your name something Sky related, so I thought it was Sky. It's Cloud. Oh.
No, it's not Cloud.
I would have heard more people calling you Cloud. What?
So Sephiroth, no, wrong accent. Tyler!
Sure was shame when, what was her name? Amber died or whatever?
That's somehow more offensive than Aerith, I'm gonna be honest. So Sephiroth knows he was created 5 years ago, and about the Genova project. He was missing, but has recently reappeared. He has taken many lives and is seeking the Promised Land.
Sorry, were you here sleeping the last time we were here?
Yeah, probably. No, it's your turn.
Yeah, probably.
Sorry, I cannot speak. Crikey, that's okay. It was probably depressing anyway. Fuck you. Hearing your...
Fun fact, you know crikey is short for Christ kill me? Because I wish Christ would kill me right now.
I can arrange that. I put cookie in my mouth. I made a mistake, Tyler.
Yeah, all of these characters are your voice.
Fuck!
All I can do is submit bits to give you brief breaks, but...
Do it! Submit a bit! I want to choose cookie!
I did the bit about crikey being short for Christ kill me.
Is that actually
That's all
true?
I got.
Is that actually
Yeah.
true? That's funny.
Yeah, just like goodbye is short for God be with you. We've just, as a species, always been shortening things.
Yeah. Lamau. Anyway. Hearing your stories has added upon me yet another sin. 5 sins! My nightmares shall come to me now, more than I previously had.
Here's a hot tip. If you don't sleep, you don't get nightmares.
That is concerning, to say the least.
I wear a lot of concealer.
I'm not worried about the way you look, personally, you stupid fucking idiot. Now please leave. I will use my telekinesis. What a nice guy. I have to put someone with your voice in this fucking party, Tyler.
Yeah, like, to be fair, he was remarkably polite for a guy whose bedroom we just barged into, woke up, and then just, like, stood in his room chatting with him against his will for a while.
Yeah, that's valid, I suppose. Like, I would just be like, who the fuck? Get out! Get out! Out!
Yeah,
Get out!
he was being remarkably forgiving. So anyway,
Oh.
now we're outside the mansion. Oh, there's still more to do in here? I figured. This mansion seemed to have surprisingly little to do with anything.
No, we've done, like, that's it. In terms of, like, main story. That's it.
Ah,
I just forgot to... Oh, not this
do all these
enemy.
random encounters.
No! Okay, you attack Yang. You fucking flamethrower Ying. This enemy moves so slowly. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yes.
Wow, this ad is so annoying. There's this ad for like this notebook of like, it's got the thick like kind of smooth paper cardboardy paper stuff, so you can like write with pen on it and it'll wash off. And it's got like indents in it with like little letters and numbers, so you could teach your kid how to write. So then you just put the pen in the indent and they learn the shapes of letters and stuff. And fine, except for the way they wrote the 5 is just atrocious. Like, you know how a 5 is shaped, right?
Tyler, this is a miss in some of your stories. I'm gonna be honest. I could not be less interested about the way a 5 is shaped.
You know what? I don't give a shit.
You
know how a 5 is shaped?
I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting.
For what?
For you to shut up!
Just go in and I'll shut up if something relevant happens.
Hi, we're bothering you again.
What the fuck?
You're still here. Who are you? At least tell us your name. I was with the Shinra Manufacturing Department as an administrative research, otherwise known as the Turks.
It's actually I, Dr. Hero.
I have no idea what you're trying to say.
The doctor guy. Ah, that's Vincent.
Yes. Vincent. Ah.
You wanted me to give him the Russian accent.
I did. But you...
Kate.
Yeah, then Kate came along and I was like, you know what, I like that better. And Vincent has another very obvious accent that I can give him because he is extremely vampire coded. The Turks! And like 80s vampire too. So like, you know, formerly of the Turks. I have no affiliation. Shut the fuck up. I have no affiliation with Shinra now. And you?
Now that I've just spent the last few years sleeping in this coffin.
Cloud, formerly of Soldier. You were also with Shinra? Then, do you know Lucrezia? Who?
Why does everyone know I know Why does everyone think I know every single soldier? Every time I tell them I'm a soldier.
Lucrezia was not a soldier.
Okay.
The woman who gave birth to Sephiroth. Gave birth? Wasn't Genova Sephiroth's mother? That isn't completely wrong, but it's just a theory. A game theory! Bring back Matt Pat! No, I'm kidding, actually. Let the man rest. I'm saying Vincent's opinion is to bring back Matt Pat.
He retired from GT Live too, and now I'm sad I won't get to see him anymore.
Whoa, hold on, what?
Yeah, he's also retiring from GT Live. They're doing a last big stream, like a charity stream, as his last stream, and then he's giving GT Live over to Ash.
But... So what is he gonna do then? Just nothing?
He's going to be retired, I assume.
Lucky fucking bastard. He was born from a beautiful lady. Sephiroth, that is, not MatPat. I mean, MatPat probably also was born from a beautiful lady. I'm digging myself in a hole here. That lady was Lucrezia. She was the assistant to Professor Gast of the Genova Project. Beautiful Lucrezia. A human experiment? There was no way to cancel the experiment.
Abortion is illegal.
I couldn't stop her. That was my sin. I let the one I loved, the one I respected the most, face the worst. Crikey, boring story number 1. And I'm going now.
What a bitch.
Let me sleep. Okay, but like, shit, random encounter. I don't know if he just blinked and missed that, but Cloud just called down a rain of meteors. Wait!
I've decided I'm lonely.
If I go with you, will I meet Hojo?
That's who I meant, Hojo.
What?
When I said earlier, it's like, it's actually me, Dr. Hero. I meant Hojo.
Okay. Don't know. But
So I
we're
was
off.
joking because they both have black hair, so it's just like.
So does Yuffie. Does that mean she's technically secretly
Well,
Hojo?
I just thought it'd be funny if this was also another moment where we meet Hojo and don't kill him. Like Hojo's just been chilling in this coffin for a while.
We're after him and Sephiroth, so I guess sooner or later. Lucrezia. Alright, I've decided to go with you. Huh? Oh, great, just what I needed. Being a former Turks, I may be of help to you. Alright then.
I guess you must have ditched the accent when you left the Turks, huh? Do they just not allow anyone not in the Turks to use that accent?
What accent?
You know, the... Oh. Wait, are you guys not aware of it? Because that makes it funnier.
Not aware of what? I'm very confused.
Don't worry about it. Next time we run into a group of Turks, you'll hear it. Cloud's just like visibly excited at the idea. It's like, oh, this is gonna be so funny. Yuffie's kind of a bitch. Yuffie doesn't have to be here.
Honestly, I kind of agree, honestly. Like, what the fuck, girl?
Like Yuffie is just like
I love
she's just
Yuffie, but like,
she just wants to join along for shits and giggles. And this guy is like, I need to exact revenge for my dead person that I cared about? Question mark.
you can.
And Yuffie's like, yawn, snooze fest.
Honestly,
Who invited this guy along? What a bummer.
Well, Yuffie, you just got yourself benched. Hope you enjoy that. And I don't even care that he doesn't have a fucking linked weapon. Like, I'll just deal with that. Mainly because I can, because it's just this. All time! MP plus revive. He's our white mage now, Tyler. He's got all because that's what Yuffie was. He's got all restore, all time, and revive.
Of course.
He's also extremely powerful, Tyler. Like, very good character to have at this moment. Have a look at how much damage he does at the basic. Okay. It's not as much as I was expecting. That's disappointing. Vincent, you disappoint me. No, don't go back down!
I have been asleep for a while. I'm still rusty.
Vincent's limit breaks are weird too, because he doesn't just do an ability. He transforms into a demon. Anyway, I need to...
Anyway, you know what a 5 looks like, right?
I'm not doing this. I don't care about the story.
The horizontal stem that's at the top.
You're also
It's
not
like
going to
in
be
the
able to
middle of that
you're
vertical
also
stem.
not going to be able to explain to me what the fuck you're talking about, because I can't, like, those words that you just said mean nothing to me.
They would if you listened.
No, they wouldn't, because I can't, like, imagine shit like that the way you're describing it.
You're looking at some 5s. There's some 5s up there. You see it?
No.
Red 13's level 35. So...
Let me have two party! Actually, I do want to have you do voices. Do some of these cucking voices. Yeah, I'm sticking by it. Cucking voices, Tyler. So,
Alright.
I will bring Tifa in.
But Vincent, we just got him.
Uh-huh.
Also, like, Red 13 didn't talk at all that whole time. So watch you bring Tifa and Red 13 in, and the next cutscene, Tifa doesn't speak at all, and it's all Red 13. And Red 13's a massive bitch for no reason.
You know what? You're right. Whoa.
Have multiple phones. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was checking. We could do Tifa and Vincent. I just like the idea of having Red 13 because for doing the Cosmo Canyon stuff, he has a weapon with like 70 attack, and that's really nice.
Yeah, do whatever's, like, tactically advantageous.
Absolutely fucking not.
Well, alright. Go fuck yourself then.
Which character with your voice do you want in?
I truly don't care. I'll do any of them.
Okay, but then just pick a character. Which character do you want, period?
Kate Sith.
Okay. And then I will have Red 13. Like, that's how I want to do this. One for each of us, basically. Now, Kate Sith is the healer. That's fine. I also want to save, because a bunch of stuff just happened.
I did not give you permission to die.
Thanks.
Are you aware of a vampire living next door?
Yeah, it's a good point, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Vincent? Yeah, he's fine. Okay. I've been living here since I was before I was like till I was 14, and I don't remember a vampire next door. He's been here as long as I've known, so. Right. Okay. Whatever.
Alright. Mount Nebel is a large complex of dangerous passageway. Yada yada yada. I'm technically in the world map in this little area.
Yeah.
I think you can see our next town after Mount Nebel. If the camera would go like a little flat. Okay, well it's doing the exact opposite of that. Thanks. There we go. Oh, you saw like a tiny little glimpse of it. Whatever.
Hop in that mussy.
Well, everyone, thank you for coming to our stream today. Alright. Alright, so the last time we were here was with Sephiroth in the memory.
When we encountered a dragon that decimated us and then he like one-shot it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Apparently that does damage.
L. Smash Frog.
Do I not have steel on anyone, actually? I've just realized that. I don't think I do. You have enemy skill.
You just put it on cloud, so you always have it on someone.
Oh, but then I wouldn't have HP plus.
Oh no.
Shut up! Alright, do you have a Reddit story ready? This is a long, windy path with lots of random encounters.
I sure do. Alright.
That I'm already halfway through.
The wedding hasn't even happened yet, and everything's already a train wreck.
Hot.
Okay, so this girl I know from high school is getting married. We're both 22 for reference. In our senior year of high school, she got pregnant with baby daddy A, who will be referred to as Adam. Her super conservative parents kicked her out, and she ended up moving in with her friend's family.
Adam.
Adam. The fact that we're already referring to baby daddy A is like, okay, this is gonna get confusing.
Baby daddy A of 3.
Who will be referred to as Adam. Her super conservative parents kicked her out, and she ended up moving in with a friend's family. She barely graduated high school. The only reason she did was because of the generosity and support of our teachers and students who volunteered to help her. Which is how we met. We were in the same law class in the morning, and she had the worst morning sickness that really affected her ability to be in class. So I took extra notes for her, tutored her, and brought her stuff if she hadn't come back by the bell. I wasn't the only one who did stuff like this for her, and I know she really appreciates all the assistance we gave her. She had the baby a month after we graduated. She signed up for a 911 dispatcher course after high school because where we live, it's a good steady job with opportunity for certificates and promotions. But she didn't realize how intensive the course would be and had to drop out. She started working at a grocery store bakery just until she had a better plan. Adam started an apprenticeship while working part-time at a hockey rink, and he proposed to her literally the day of her 18th birthday, and brought up marriage because, quote, it's the right thing to do. I don't really agree with that, but this isn't about me. And she was always she was always refusing.
It's always funny when I think about that, because like it makes me think of this is gonna be a weird tangent, but it makes me think of young Sheldon. Do you plan on watching that, or can I like spoil stuff about it?
You can, I don't care.
Georgie, Sheldon's older brother, gets a girl pregnant, and like the show makes it out like the thing he wants to do to make reparations is to marry her because he thinks it's the right thing to do. But like the show makes him out to be a good guy for that. Like this is the good, like he's doing the right thing with this.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think that's interesting. Do you think that it's the right thing to do? No, I don't think you would, right?
It depends on the circumstances. Like, if you love her...
Yeah, but that's different.
Then yes.
But yeah. No, I just thought that was interesting.
More so, the quote right thing to do is to not abandon her. You don't have to necessarily marry her, but you should, like, stick around and, like, help support.
Yeah.
The child that you helped create that may or may not ruin her life.
Well, the goal is not, and you can help with that.
Yeah. Anyway, so he keeps asking her to marry him, and she keeps refusing.
Yeah.
Presumably they're still together, though, just not married, and they have a kid. She started cheating on him after a while. We're all 19 by this point.
Oh boy.
And eventually leaves him for another guy, because she's pregnant again, and is far more likely to be this guy, Baby Daddy B, who will be referred to as Brad.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it now, because they're naming each one after the letter. Like A, Adam, B, Brad.
Mm-hmm.
And there's gonna be a third one. I'm guessing the name is Colin. Because they're
Chad, if...
actually, yeah, Chad maybe. No, but see, Chad sounds too similar to Brad. I think that this person has some skills.
We'll see when, if we get there.
This person has some skills with writing, so I'm just like, I think that they know what they're doing. And I think they're gonna pick a name that starts with C that's different.
So she's pregnant again, left Adam for Brad, because it's more likely that Brad is the father of this child.
Yep.
Neither of them can afford lawyers, so getting any kind of custody agreement is a mess. And then their parents got involved, they needed a 50-50 split. Still not made official. She has the baby, but she has the baby that does turn out to be Brad's, and everything is okay for about 9 months, when she finds out that Brad has been cheating on her with his teaching assistant. Brad decides to pay child support but doesn't really want contact with the kid, only around holidays and 1 weekend a month for his parents' sake.
Gross.
She moves back in with her parents, we're all 20 at this point, who only accept her back because there's grandchildren around. On the plus side, when she's 21, she gets to take a year-long dispatcher course and passes with flying colors. After working as a dispatcher for a year, we're all 22 now, she meets a police officer we'll call Chad, who's
Damn it.
26 and married.
But Chad and Brad sound similar!
I can call him Colin if you want.
Nah, it's all good.
She meets a police officer we'll call Chad, who's 26 and married, and is Adam's second cousin. I don't remember how they're related, just that Adam and Chad are related somewhat distantly. She has an affair with him. Infidelity is super common among cops, apparently. She gets knocked up, his wife divorces him, Chad proposes because, quote, it's the right thing to do.
Hold on, no,
She
you're jumping through these story bits a little too fast. Hold on.
She's jumping through these story beats real fast. I'll slow down, okay? So she works as a dispatcher for a year.
Yep,
She meets an police officer we'll call Chad, who's 26 and married.
yep.
So Chad's married to someone else. And he's also just happens to be Adam's second cousin. Adam is the first baby daddy.
Yep.
She has an affair with Chad. She gets knocked up again. Chad's wife divorces him, and Chad proposes to her because, quote, it's the right thing to do.
Of course.
She accepts. Her parents kick her out again for being a insert expletive here, and she moves in with Chad. She moves in with Chad with her 2 kids.
Do you want to see Red 13's New Limit Break?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I've done this one before. It's not new. And then he absorbs the health, I think.
Nice.
Did he? Did he actually absorb the health? He was supposed to.
Cool if he did.
He was supposed to. But alright, I guess
did.
I guess not. Rest in pepperonis.
They've started planning the wedding, which, given the background, is something akin to a dumpster fire. Adam is livid. He was desperately in love with this girl and hasn't really recovered from what she did to him. And while she rejected his proposal years ago, she accepted one from his cousin who proposed for the same reason that he did. Adam has basically made a call for loyalty in the family, dividing everyone who should go, who should give money, etc. Plus, they're having trouble planning anything because of COVID. Her parents have outright said that they're not going, along with half of her family, and her younger sister has been going around and sabotaging what plans they can make. She asked me to be a bridesmaid. I said that I couldn't because I live in a different province now, but the truth is, I do not want to be wrapped up in that clusterfuck in any way.
Yeah, no
I'm just
fucking
watching
shit.
the arguments. I'm just watching the arguments and events unfold on social media because it's quite honestly the most entertaining thing I've seen all year. It's weird to me that she even asked because we're not friends. We never have been. We were friendly strangers in high school, and I just helped her out for one class because she needed help and I could give it to her. I was just being nice. But based on how she turned out, I'm sad for her. 3 kids in 4 years, and she's alienated so much of her friends and family because of her actions. I'm torn between feeling sorry for her and putting my head in my hands.
I don't know if you noticed, I just stole a gold armlet from this dragon.
This dragon.
Yeah. It's the
Neat.
best armor you can get in the game at the moment.
Awesome. Can you steal some more?
1 per enemy, but I'm hoping to encounter more of them.
Edit. First of all your comments are hilarious. Second, I'm gonna answer some common questions. We're from a city of over 400,000 people. She comes from the neighborhood that is made of either Bible thumpers or white trash with no in between. But the high school we went to was in a completely different neighborhood than that. Our school had a pretty good sex ed course, and they gave out free condoms and had resources to help girls get birth control. And they had programs in place for if students ever got pregnant or were going to be teen parents. They also had one of those classes with the dolls for girls who were high risk of teen pregnancy, but she wasn't high risk, so she wasn't in that class. I don't know if birth control just didn't work for her or if she never tried it. She started alienating her friends after the affair with Chad came out, because people weren't exactly jumping for joy that she'd broken up a marriage. Chad and his ex didn't have any kids, thankfully, so there were less obstacles. when people weren't
Oh
immediately
boy.
ecstatic for her,
Only less obstacles, thank goodness.
well, when a marriage is breaking up, you kind of just hope, like, oh, at least there's no kids, I guess. Still bad, but they're not being kids makes it better for theoretical kids, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyway, when people weren't immediately ecstatic for her, she started getting very snippy, rude, and was, quote, calling the bitches out on social media for not supporting her new relationship or pregnancy. To be honest, I'm really worried about her health because having this many babies so close together is just not good for her health, mental or physical.
Yeah.
People are also very worried that Chad will cheat on her because, quote, if he'll cheat with you, he'll cheat on you.
Exactly.
And I think she should avoid marrying him so that she can leave him if that happens.
Wow, Cloud is the weakest one out of all of these people.
Have a gold armlet. Hopefully that will help.
Well,
I'll give you some updates as they come out, but so far it's just a lot of yelling on social media, mostly from her. Some relatives slut-shaming her, and others who are just really worried about her, because as funny as this is, it doesn't seem like healthy behavior. Do you have any thoughts before we go on to the edit/update?
nah. This is a shit show.
Edit 2. First off, I realized I never gave this girl a name. For the sake of clarity, we'll call her Beth. I realized I didn't mention this before, but all of these are fake names.
Obviously.
Oh. No, I threw up in my mouth a little.
Hot.
Second, to everyone commenting that Chad is at fault for his marriage breaking up, believe me, I'm well aware of that. It's his ex-wife and her family and friends who solely blame Beth. Chad is also older than her and has more life experience, so I do believe that he could potentially be taking advantage of her naivete. However, she is also an adult who is capable of making her own decisions, and has chosen to make poor ones in the past. Third, people who are upset that I'm posting this story here claiming I'm humiliating her. She's been posting about this mess every day on social media, on every social media platform she has since she got engaged in July. She put this out long before I did, except she did so in front of friends, families, employers, coworkers, as well as internet randos.
RP just did internet randos. Lol.
And with anonymity, so
Hey, look at this thing.
that sure is a thing.
Guide told me to ignore it for now, but I don't wanna.
You should probably listen to the guide. I mean, you got the guide open for a reason, man.
None of the steal, that's what I thought.
Ignore this thing for now. If you kill it, you immediately get locked out of 15 of the most powerful treasures in the entire game.
I just know that's not a fact.
I know, but it'd be so funny. Anyway. Fourth, despite getting engaged in July and attempting to start planning then, I was only asked to be a bridesmaid 3 days ago. I knew that there was a mess going on, but I didn't really pay attention to it until she asked me to be a bridesmaid. I tried to ask what was going on, and I said that she should talk to someone, but she completely brushed me off. But when she completely brushed me off, I checked her Facebook and Instagram, and found out all of this.
Yeah. It's alright, I saved beforehand in case there really is a really important reason.
Fifth, I realized that I didn't really talk about how disastrous the wedding planning has been going. So here you go. Point 1. They've had to rebook 3 times because venues and vendors keep canceling when infection numbers get worse, even though their wedding was months away. Point 2. Beth has been flipping between having the wedding while she's pregnant, saying she's proud of her bump, and wanting to wait until they're born because she feels fat, which is unfortunate because she's been breaking down due to her insecurity on a public platform. Point 3. Beth is currently 7 months pregnant.
Jesus Christ.
Point 4. Beth's great aunt was going to give her her wedding dress to wear after she gives birth, but Beth's mom freaked and stole the dress from said aunt before Beth could get it, and is now keeping it. Great aunt says she's too old to get in a fight and has shrugged it off. Chad's immediate family is paying for the wedding and has been cut off from the rest of their extended family for choosing Chad. Beth's wedding colors are pink and green, which is usually a nice combo, but the specific shades don't go great together. They're her and Chad's favorite colors, which is fine, but she literally has made a video talking about these colors for 14 minutes on her Insta, and both of her kids are just full on bawling in the background, and she's ignoring them, and she's gotten some flack for that. Adam is finally settled into his trade and has now hired a lawyer and is trying to get primary custody and not allow his daughter to go to the wedding. She's planning a Zoom baby shower bachelorette party and has sent out a registry, and she's asking for crazy expensive things. She's also set up a GoFundMe to help pay for the honeymoon and is making a lot of posts about how no one loves her because the fund only has $1,267 of the $20,000 that she wanted.
Yeah, it was literally so. The thing the guide was so worried about, so terrified about, was that the boss has an attack called Trine that I want to get hit by because it's another enemy skill. You know how, like, Beta's a big fire all enemy skill and Aqualung's a big water all enemy skill? Trine's a big electrical enemy skill, right? But, like, just like all the other big all skills, does a lot of damage, does 300 whole damage.
Damn.
300.
You could bake a biscuit with that electricity.
It does a lot more damage to enemies. It does 600 to us, and we had, like, a thing that halves magic damage on. So, like... But, like... In this path, the boss wasn't blocking, and I'm still gonna go down there for the treasures. There was a second elemental materia, you know, the blue ones that you can put on armor and then pair with a magic... Or, like, pair with a materia to give your armor resistance to something.
Right.
And the guide was like, give one character the bolt ring accessory so they take 0 damage from electricity. Give a second character elemental electricity on their armor so they take half. Give a third character elemental the Ramu summon so then they'll take half electricity. Because it works with summons as well. And then you won't take as a... And I just did the fight because I'm like 20 levels over leveled. So, like, who cares?
Yeah.
Oh no! 300 damage!
I like how we're overpowered again, but this time for completely legitimate reasons.
Yeah, I just fucking played the game. But yeah, this is an absolute shit show. It's too much for me to track, so it's too much for me to have individual opinions about specific things.
Yeah.
But it is a shit show.
I'll update when I can, but I'm still in school, and while I do want to help her, she's refused help offered in the past, and there's only so much of this I can take mentally right now.
Yeah.
Update.
Oh boy.
Hey everyone. So some stuff has gone down, and it doesn't really look like it's over yet. Sorry I didn't update sooner, but Rona came back with a vengeance and totally messed up plans with Uni and family. Anyway, on to the update.
Yeah.
From the last update, 16th, lots of ranting and chaotic wedding planning on social media. She found a dress and has decided that she'll get married while pregnant. And they found a local wedding venue that is very lovely, but I'm shocked she's still trying to book stuff with all her previous venue cancellations. December 16th, her little sister unblocked her to call her a slut and tell her that all the wedding plans were stupid. This resulted in a petty and entertaining Facebook war until the little sis blocked her again on the 17th.
Why did the little sis unblock to pick a fight? That's funny.
December 18th. Beth went nuts on social media because Adam, quote, kidnapped their daughter. What really happened is that because the courts are moving at a snail's pace due to COVID, and Adam had reason to believe that their daughter was not safe living with Beth, he just decided to not give her back. They don't have a custody agreement, and when Beth tried to call the cops, they couldn't do anything because he was kind of right. There were dozens of videos of her on various social media accounts of her ignoring their daughter, yelling at her daughter for crying, or doing other things that toddlers do, and it turns out that everything she needed was bought by Adam. Food, diapers, clothes, toys, daycare, while it was open anyway. Yeah. And on top of the unofficial child support he was paying every month, which turned out to be about $500 a month. A number that I find ridiculous because Adam was already paying for literally everything. because she refused to buy anything for her daughter and insisted it was Adam's responsibility. Additionally, after the immediate post-birth appointments, Beth never took baby A to the doctor's appointment. She always deferred that to Adam. Baby A's pediatrician has never met her.
I don't know much.
even-
I don't know much about baby rearing, Tyler.
I feel like you should have personally met your baby's pediatrician. Like, at the very least.
Yeah.
Not to be the reverse the genders guy, but
Yeah.
I guess I don't have to, because I was like, if this was a guy who didn't know his kid's pediatrician, he'd be skewered. She's also getting skewered for this. They would both be skewered for not knowing their baby's pediatrician.
Rightfully so, but yeah, it's...
Rightfully so, yeah. Beth even tried to get Chad to push back or intimidate him or something, but the local police where we live are under one hell of a microscope after a bunch of dirty cops got busted a couple of years ago. Basically, the cops and the social worker they ended up calling ended up saying that there was nothing she could do until they got to court. The social worker tried to get her to go to therapy and parenting classes, but Beth refused and went on a 15-paragraph long rant on Facebook about how she doesn't need parenting classes or therapy. She really, really does, though. And called the social worker some choice words.
If you're going
December
to Facebook
19th to 24.
If you're going to Facebook to complain about this, honey, that's the sign that you need
the first
therapy.
time,
Yeah.
Alright, December 19th to 24. Just a bunch of ranting on social media, calling everyone who doesn't enable or justify her behavior some cuss words, slurs, and a whole bunch of other horribly creative things. Also, both she and Chad are under investigation at work now, but she has no idea why. I'm going to take this time to remind everyone that 99% of this info is coming from her public social media pages, where her coworkers are friends, and the place of employment is listed.
How do I get this chest?
Shove it up your ugly ass. December 25th. I'm officially embarrassed to know this woman. I didn't go on her Facebook page until the evening because I didn't want to deal with the drama first thing in the morning on Christmas. In the morning, she put on a very, very beautiful blue maternity dress, got Chad in his police blues, and baby B in a purple romper, and then live streamed her and her family going to the courthouse to get married on Christmas Day. According to her Twitter, part of this was because their latest venue canceled on them after COVID numbers spiked. Overall, a pretty tacky thing in my opinion, because she stated plain as day several times that she intended her wedding anniversary to eclipse Christmas for her children, because it's just, quote, so much more special, you know?
Fuck off.
I'm so glad that Baby B's grandparents are filing for guardianship. But here's the thing, the courthouse isn't open. Because of COVID for one thing, but also because it's Christmas.
Yeah.
And Canada has a predominantly Christian history. She proceeded to have a full meltdown, and when Baby cried because, you know, the kid's mom was screaming up a storm and scaring her, Beth called her a cunt. Yup. So done with this bitch. This is in Canada,
Yeah.
so that's not a friendly term in Canada.
Yeah.
And also, I doubt you'd be able to get away, even in Australia, with calling your crying baby a cunt.
Nah, I think he could.
Alright, fair enough. Anyway, December 28th. I ran into her at a vaccine clinic because we were both getting our booster shots. She didn't recognize me at first, but one of my old bosses, because I used to work at the hospital the vaccine clinic was in, called my name and said hi, so she came up to me after my old boss had left. We talked a bit while we sat down for the mandatory waiting period after getting the shot. She asked how I was, but didn't wait for me to even respond before she started ranting and complaining about her life. I was just gonna sit there until the time was up, and then politely make my exit, but when she started talking shit about her kids, something inside me just snapped. I just said, "Do you even like your kids? Do you like being a mom?" And she just got pretty quiet for a second and then said, "No." I don't know, her voice and demeanor completely changed, and we just sat in silence until our time was up. I said goodbye, but it was really awkward. December 31st.
In
today.
a weird way, I kind of feel for her from that moment. Like, that is kind of sad.
Yeah. Like, all kids deserve good parents, but not all parents deserve kids.
Yeah.
And that in a both positive and negative way. Like, December 31st, today, I just looked at her feed, and this is such a shocking what the actual fuck moment. She's thinking about giving up her kids. She went on about how recently she was asked if she liked her kids or being a mom, and how she realized she didn't. She hates her children and blames them for ruining her life, and how she doesn't want to be a mom. I mean, nothing is official yet, but what the hell? I'll update as stuff happens now that I have time, but the whole thing has been a giant mess. Also, sorry for any formatting or grammatical errors. I'm not used to using Reddit on my PC. Usually it's the opposite. Formatting errors because I'm on mobile.
Yeah, formatting errors on PC, just type the words. Sorry if there's any formatting errors with my fingers.
Sorry if there's any formatting errors. I truly could not give less of a shit.
Yeah, that story has... Yeah, that story has too much to really, truly follow.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. It's not like an Am I the Asshole where I can ask you, like, who do you think's the asshole? It's just a story. Did you hear what I said as I walked away?
Yes, Tyler.
Okay, cool. You didn't respond.
Because you walked away.
I was wearing my headphones. I can hear you perfectly well.
It doesn't... like, that's not a thing that gets telegraphed to me.
Alright.
Anyway. Look where we are. We made it out the other end. Yep.
We went in the mussy and got shot out the mass.
Tyler?
That's mountain ass.
Tyler?
Yeah?
I really, really wish you would shut up.
I could, but then you'd get mad at me for not saying anything.
I don't know, if these are my two options...
These are your two options.
It is a tough decision. Alright. This is Rocket Town! Gosh dig the darn Rocket Town!
I keep forgetting this is like future sci-fi stuff too, because everyone's using fucking swords and shit. So I was like, how the fuck do they even know what rockets are? I was like, yeah, they have like
literally,
spaceships and shit.
well, no, not spaceships, but they have nuclear reactors.
Yeah, they've got advanced shit.
What's that?
A rocket. Oh, that is just straight up a rocket.
A rusty old rocket. Wonder what they make something that huge for.
Going to space.
What space?
Up.
I
Like
don't.
in the sky.
I don't understand. Wow, the only weapon here is a shotgun for Vincent.
I assume you need to focus on shopping.
Nah.
Alright, then I'll continue. Update. Okay, so some stuff has happened, and most of it's good. Also, the too long didn't read for this update will be at the bottom.
Cool.
January 4th, Beth and Chad stopped posting on all social media. I was actually a little worried that she died. I mean, this woman posts everything short of her trips to the bathroom on Instagram. Oddly enough, this got people messaging or interacting with her social media pages, because she was usually the one to start contact, and that contact was usually yelling. No one heard from them until some people started to be like, should we call the cops for a wellness check?
Right.
Until Chad posted a status saying that they're fine, but are, quote, busy. Please stop trying to contact us right now. Everyone listened, but it was weird. January 11th. I got a notification that Beth and Chad are active on social media again, but I didn't feel like the drama, so I didn't check out any of their posts. January 12th. Today. She messaged me on Facebook asking me to be her maid of honor. She also kept going on about the resort in Cancun that she and Chad were looking to have their wedding at this coming February. Omnicrom is really bad where we are, so no one should really be traveling anywhere. I've actually had to delay my trip back to the province where I go to university.
Omnicrom?
No one should be traveling anywhere.
Omnicrom?
Yeah, after the main COVID thing, there was like a brief resurgence of a new strain that was called Omicron.
Huh.
Yeah, we didn't handle it well. So we had a few waves of it.
Look at this shit. Look at this fucking sword, Tyler. Look how many materia slots it has. Look at that shit! What am I supposed to do with that?
And they're not even linked.
They're not even linked! But look how powerful it is. And if I have two other dead allies, it does 3 times damage.
It does 17 more damage.
It doesn't, that's not the damage.
More attack. It has 17 more attack.
There you go. Fuck me.
Anyway,
Alright.
Beth also found out that Chad was cheating on her.
Hold on. No, we've got to get you to focus now. Alright. Because there's gonna be story stuff. Check out the house on the far right. This might not have been the house I was supposed to check out. Even though that's the furthest rightmost house. Yep, here it is.
There's a plane.
Mm-hmm. There's a Shinra logo on it. Tiny Bronco. This is cool.
Cloud, if we steal it, we'll get in deep trouble.
I'm gonna do her voice. May I help you?
I wasn't thinking of stealing it.
No, we were just looking at it. If you would like to use it, please ask the captain. The captain.
I like how she's got the TikTok wobble voice filter.
Yeah. Should be in the rocket. I'm Shira. What are your names? I'm Cloud.
Fortune-telling machine, Kith Sith here.
Nanaki, otherwise known as... This is funny, because if you choose to name him Nanaki, he'll be like, Nanaki, otherwise known as Nanaki. But yeah.
But there are those who call me... Tim.
So you're not with the Shinra. I thought the approval for the reopening of the space program came. Oh! President Rufus is scheduled to come here. The captain's been so restless all morning. Rufus!
This is good assassination opportunity.
I agree. Why I shouldn't agree with you, but I do. Hold on, does the guide tell me to get this treasure? Collect the drill arm from the chest! Yeah.
Just a whole bunch of guns in that lower room.
Which is funny, because the player character that lives here uses a spear. You're not wrong, though. What would they need all these guns for?
I think that's a machine that I've cleaned.
The car, yeah, you said that already. Because we drove that car at one point. Hey, Tyler, guess what we get to do now?
Go back to the tower?
We get to go all the way back to the motherfucking Fort Condor, baby!
Do we have to go through the
Yep.
mountain
Yep.
again?
We have to go through the mountain, go through Nibelheim, go get in the buggy,
Cruise ship back.
take the buggy all the way across the desert, take the cruise ship back.
God, it's a wonder anyone ever finished that quest naturally.
I know. And it's
I don't
so
think I
wild
ever
because
did.
if we had the boat... No, I think they did. And like, it's so wild because if we had the boat, we could skip all of it.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna have the boat for a while.
Alright, I'll carry on reading them
Oh, yeah.
while you make your way back.
Oh, yeah.
Beth also found out that Chad was cheating on her with one of her coworkers.
What a
and called the
surprise.
woman a homewrecker.
Fucking... pot, meat, kettle?
Yeah. Called the woman a homewrecker on Facebook and tagged her, and then posted the text she found on Chad's phone. But Chad is, quote, the love of her life, so she's forgiven him, but not the other woman. Which I find very hypocritical considering how she and Chad got together.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cloud is counterattack. Well, not Cloud. It is a counterattack material. I kind of want to do it. I don't think I'm using Elemental Wind much anymore either. Honestly. There's probably something better I can do.
I'll keep reading. Well, you figure out your materia.
Yeah.
She also sent pics of possible bridesmaid dresses, and they are the most hideous dresses I've ever seen. I know that some brides do that thing where they want to look a million times better by comparison, but this is just ridiculous. One of them looked like a partially deflated balloon with feathers strapped to it. She also openly admitted that she expected everyone attending to pay $3,000. $2,000 would go toward the guest stay at the resort, and $1,000 would go to her and Chad, and they will be expecting wedding gifts. So that they can
as well as the 1,000?
Yeah. Apparently, she talked to someone at the resort, and if she got enough people to book their rooms, she and Chad would get theirs free.
Oh. Bloodfang gives him MP back. It drains the HP and MP of an opponent. Yeah.
She also wanted the money to be given to her instead of directly to the hotel, so people wouldn't realize she was taking $1,000 of their money. Beth sent me a pic of the wedding dress she wanted, and it's definitely a clubbing dress. If that's what she wants, that's fine, and for the record, I do think she would look great in it. And then there's a link to Beth's current dream wedding dress. I don't know if the post will show it, though, but I guess I'll screenshot it and send it to you if it does.
Yeah, sure.
Or I'll just visually describe it.
No, it's...
I
understand what a clubbing dress will look like, mind you. It's probably going to be like slick and body tight and probably a little bit shiny, like latexy even. Like I understand.
Probably short.
And short, yep. Like I understand what a clubbing dress is going to look like.
Many floor-length clubbing dresses.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she wants all the guests to be dressed black tie, and she's already sent a list of unreasonable requests, such as...
Oh boy, here we go.
All women must wear heels for a wedding on the beach. No one is allowed to have a baby or be pregnant. Really? Girls must have longer than shoulder-length hair, and boys must have very short hair, only an inch or two long.
What?
No one is allowed to be skinnier than her.
What? At this point, hold on. At this point, that seems like a troll.
She will be providing diets for everyone attending based on how she wants us to look.
So many frogs!
She and Chad must get bachelor and bachelorette parties, both in Canada and in Mexico, that need to be, quote, fit for a king and queen. And both must be paid for by anyone but the bride and groom, because, quote, that's just tacky. No unnatural hair. No tattoos. You have 5 tattoos, Beth, and in that dress you want, they'll all be on full display.
What the fuck is unnatural hair? Like
any non-natural hair color.
What does that mean,
anything-
though?
Anything besides, like, blonde, red, brown, or black.
But what if I dye my hair blonde even though I'm a black-haired person? Is that
I think that'd
unnatural?
be fine, technically.
I would
As
not.
long as your hair as a man is no longer than 1 to 2 inches.
It's like shoulder blade length.
Yeah, I figured.
And
You
it's-
sound like the kind of guy with long hair. That wasn't an insult.
What?
You sound like the kind of guy with long hair.
What?
Maybe I think that because you've told me that you have long hair and you want long hair.
What does I need to take a moment here. What does a guy with long hair sound like, Tyler?
It's just the vibes of someone who doesn't regularly go get a haircut.
No. What do those vibes like? What? Explain to me how you've come across these vibes.
Right. So I got these vibes when you said to me, and I quote, "I want long hair. My hair is very long. I don't want to get it cut. Don't ever suggest that I cut my hair, or I will strangle you with my one long pubic hair."
So, just because you can say that I have said I will strangle you with my one long pubic hair, because I've said that quite a few times, doesn't mean you can verifiably say that I said that about cutting my hair. What I need.
Well, no, you did. You said that about because you were like, I hate taking care of long hair, and I was like, why don't you have you considered getting it cut? And you were like, absolutely fucking not. Don't ever suggest that to me again, or I will strangle you with my one long pubic hair.
When did I say this?
I believe it was during a Dead Signal stream.
I'm still gonna need clarification on what someone with long hair sounds like, but I will come back to that later.
Okay.
You
It
survived.
sounds like this. I have long hair.
You're a shitlord. You survived, but barely.
Okay. No unnatural hair, no tattoos. No one is allowed to talk to her directly. They must speak through the maid of honor and the bridesmaids. Or best man. That's best man. BM. Bowel movement.
Yeah, no one allowed to talk to her directly, only through bowel movements.
Anyway,
No, this is
honestly,
not what
there's
I
a lot
wanted.
more-
Oh, I did not go as far as I wanted. I clicked it too quickly.
Mhm.
And I have to run
Honestly,
the
there's a
rest
lot
of the
more,
way.
but I didn't feel like typing it all out. She posted a list on Facebook and Instagram, and people are already calling her a bridezilla. I was also just kind of weirded out, because aside from the previous combo at the hospital and when she originally asked me to be bridesmaid, we haven't spoken since high school. So I respectfully declined, stating that the virus and the school were my top concerns right now. Then I decided to check her socials to see if she posted anything. She had, and everything was basically how it was before the hiatus. Except her kids are nowhere to be found. No, quote, look at my cute baby pics, or kids crying in the background of her videos. Nothing. Though, based on her new pics of herself, she's given birth to baby C. I mean, she's definitely still recovering, but she also definitely had a baby, and that baby is not in any of her socials. So when she responded to my decline with an attempt at guilting me to be her maid of honor, I asked her where her kids were. This was her response.
Oh boy.
Quote, "Oh, I left them at the side of the road on our way home from the hospital. Those moochers could walk home, lol."
No.
I was like, please
no.
tell me you're not being serious.
No.
Especially because it looks like she had that baby days ago. And she replied, "I was just joking. You shouldn't be so serious all the time. Honey, you made a joke about child abandonment and abuse. You're not being serious enough." And then I finally got the update on the kids.
Okay. Tyler, I know you're not doing this to me, but you can't do this to me.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this is happening to you.
I'm walking away from that one. Alright. Well, you'll have plenty of time to continue this fucking nightmare of a story while I do tower defense.
Awesome. Baby A is still with Adam. Beth signed away her rights. Baby B and Baby C have been given to a mutual cousin of Adam and Chad who is infertile. To be honest, I didn't need that last tidbit of info or the 3-paragraph long rant about how God hates infertile women. I didn't even read all of it. I couldn't, and I didn't think that Beth could be so cruel even to think those things. I checked out the Facebook page of Baby B's grandparents, and they're happy with their grandchild's new parents. And it looks like the cousin and her husband are welcoming them into the family as another set of grandparents. And will let them have access to B. So,
Hold on,
yay.
he gave me this really weird advice. Like, every single other time, he's been like, there'll be a variety of enemies. Don't let your guard down. They'll come across different paths. Be ready for anything. And this time he was like, you're used to this by now. Deploy Tristaners! Alright, fuck. Look, it did again! Did you see it?
I did see that, yeah, I saw it. Well, you heard the band, deploy Tristaners.
Absolutely fucking not. I didn't mean to put you! Alright, whatever. I guess you're all there now.
One thing I do need to stress, though, is that because of COVID, the courts in our area either moving at a snail's pace or closed, so none of this is official, but Beth and Chad have signed all the paperwork, and all that needs to happen now is presenting that to a judge. And when I rejoined our convo, she said that the doc she had for baby C gave her birth control. And she was surprised because after her first pregnancy, she asked her doctor for it, but he refused to give her any. She mentioned that her old doctor was also her mom and sister's daughter, and she ended up asking the doc who delivered baby C to be her new doctor. So I hope that it works out. After learning all this, my convo with Beth started to go downhill. And this is a conversation between the two. Beth, wait, did you actually think I would just leave my kids on the side of the road? I just didn't want to be a mom, but I wasn't a bad one. Beth, I think that you've been through a lot of trauma in the past few years, and that it's gotten to you mentally, and that you should speak to a professional. Quote, and then in parentheses, of course, Beth has been a bad mom, but she does need mental health help, and I wasn't going to convince her to get it, or not to tell me if I said that. Or to not yell at me if I said that.
Yeah.
Beth, what? You think I'm crazy? Me.
That is
No,
not
I
what-
think that getting kicked out as a teen because of a pregnancy and having your family actively reject you and try to sabotage you must have been very painful. Plus, pregnancy puts a lot of mental stress on women, and you've had 3 in such a short time span. I just want you to take care of yourself and get what you want in life, and I think that I think that will start with you taking care of your mental health. Beth, what I want is for you to go straight to hell. Beth then calls me every curse word, expletive, and derogatory word she can think of. One of the words she called me was a derogatory word about people from my ethnicity, and my blood is boiling that she thought that it was okay to say to me.
Oh no.
So now I'm on her hit list. She's been blowing up my social media all day, and on her last Facebook post where she called me a slur, she said that she still expects a good wedding gift from me. Yeah, no. So I've blocked her on everything, and I've decided to completely cut off contact. This will be my last update.
Good on you, woman.
It's not.
What?
It's not. It's not the last update. Hi everyone. I didn't think I'd be making another update, obviously. But here I am. I don't know if anyone will even care, but whatever. I saw a YouTuber, Charlotte Dobre, do an entire video about this post on Facebook, which is funny, she did it well. And I got so nervous that Beth was gonna see it. Turned out she's seen it and does not give a single damn because, as I pointed out, the majority of the info in this post came from her public social media.
I don't
She
think
also-
I lost a single unit.
Nice.
I mean, legitimately, I don't think a single one of my dudes died. I posted 8 people, 3 units, and 1 catapult on each side. We have 8 allies left.
You're a master of tower defense.
Of this specific weird-ass brand of tower defense. I want to show you what we just got, by the way, as well. Like, before you continue with the story, because this is the stupidest fucking thing ever.
You should play Bloons tower defense.
Absolutely fucking not. At least not alone. Play it with me, because it's multiplayer.
Is it?
Yeah, 6s.
Okay.
Have you look? I got the Super Bowl. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Nothing!
Huh.
Yeah.
It's so much more attack, though.
I know! Also, I got a weapon for Vincent that I wanted to have a look at as well. Oh, that's hot. Look at the attack percent.
Mmm.
Hold on, he actually
That's
might
yummy.
he actually might be really worth using now. Hold on. You want Kate Sith in. So I'll do this because there's a materia called Death Blow that does critical 100%, but of the time, but like makes your chance to hit the enemy much lower. Except if you have a weapon that has 255% chance to hit, it always hits regardless.
So he's basically got a 100% crit chance.
Yeah.
And a 100% chance to hit.
Yeah. So that's gonna be fun. Oh, hold on. You have back row, don't you? Don't you have cover, or do you have? Yeah, you don't need long
Long range
range. You don't need long range because you're already long range. I have a counterattack on you, I guess. And I'll swap MP plus for long range on you. So I can put you in the back row. I always have someone in the back row. Or like the long range material on. Because it literally just halves all physical damage for fucking free, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's slept on, honestly. No one likes, like, I don't see anyone ever using this when, like, I watch other people play this game. It's like a sleeper hit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So here, have a look, right? So Vincent, I could do Death Blow, attack that does critical damage or miss. And it will always hit.
Nice.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
And now you have to go all the way back.
Oh.
Yeah, so continue the story
She
now.
also doesn't know who posted it. More on that later. I'm still no contact with Beth, and I have no plans to change that anytime soon. But we have mutual friends who have told me and shown me what's happened.
I'm assuming that once she sees this update, she's gonna know who posted it.
Perhaps not.
Maybe she's called so many people, especially racial minorities or cultural minorities, their specific slur that she still can't discern based
She
truly on
genuinely
that.
can't. Yeah.
Like,
First things first, she and Chad did get married, but they eloped. According to all sources, they are completely and utterly miserable, though. Chad has been proven to be overall lazy and unfaithful husband, and Beth has gotten really into feminism, with a focus on reproductive issues, after she started using birth control, and Roe v. Wade getting overturned, even though we're in Canada, really caused tension in their marriage. As it turns out, Chad thinks that abortion is murder.
can you remind me what that is again?
Roe v. Wade
Yeah.
is the it's a precedent set. It was like a rule set in the Supreme Court of America that basically said that you can't make abortion illegal. That each state can decide upon like certain restrictions and like obstacles to be placed, but it always has to be accessible.
Right. Did that time material? Oh my
or, like,
god.
theoretically accessible. But yeah, it was overturned a while ago, so
So that means they can make it illegal, which
They
is
can
bad.
make it illegal now.
Which is bad. Yeah.
yeah, it's bad.
Yeah.
Um,
I remember that it was a bad thing. That's why I got confused, because the thing you were describing sounds really good. Like, the idea
Yeah,
that you can't...
she's on the right side in this.
Yeah. For once.
It really caused tension in their marriage. As it turns out, Chad thinks that abortion is murder and that God created women for the purpose of making babies. Sounds like your average cop, to be real.
Honestly.
Kind of what you get when you marry a cop. Beth tried to argue that not all women want or should be mothers, using herself as an example, and then Chad went ahead and used her as an example of why women should be forced to have kids, because in the end, she gave kids to an infertile couple. She didn't take that well, and said that her entire life and future was ripped away from her and destroyed the second she got pregnant with baby A. Adam never slut-shamed her or demeaned her like she was. Wait. Adam was never slut-shamed or demeaned like she was. Yeah, there we go. Both at home and at school, which is a fair
Are you sure
point.
it's not that she was saying Adam never treated her the way that she's being treated now?
No, I started reading it like that, but then I realized she was saying that Adam was never slut-shamed for getting pregnant, but she was. Even though, you know,
But
they both
Adam
had the same amount
didn't.
of sex.
But Adam didn't get pregnant.
Yeah, Adam got her pregnant, though. That's her point, is that, like, it's unfair for women.
Well, yeah, it is. It's the stereotypical dudes are lauded up for like having lots of sex. Women are called sluts for it. Like,
Yeah, that's the point she's getting at.
yeah. Oh, I have
Adam was never
Vincent's. I have Vincent's limit break if you want to see it in a second. Because I'll pop it in the next fight that I get into. I don't save limit breaks. I literally can't. So yeah, he doesn't just do a single ability, he actually turns into something.
Sick.
And he sort of just does his own thing. Like, I can't control him anymore.
So, you want to fuck that, right?
Honestly, kinda, actually. I've never looked at Vincent's transformations before, but yeah, that's pretty hot. Yeah. What was that? Alright. But the other thing is, so you know how everyone has 2 limit breaks in each tier? You get a new tier by killing an X amount of enemies, and you get the new limit break in that tier by using the first one a certain amount of times. Vincent only has 1 limit break in each tier, so he has 4 creatures he can become.
Neat.
Yeah. Alright. What's up?
Oh, I was gonna continue reading, but you said alright, like we were gonna do something, so it paused.
Well, we are about to, you know, do more story, and you'll be required to create a new voice, Tyler.
Alright.
Because we're about to meet the last playable party member.
Shinra.
Mm-hmm. No, what?
I just saw on the side of the rocket, it said Shinra.
Okay. Give me a second to read the guide. Yeah, it's just... So inside the rocket is... this motherfucker! He's like an old crotchety man, but like... if you were to give a voice to an old crotchety man who just also hypothetically happened to be kind of a verbal abuser to his wife, like, that's the voice I want you to give Sid. Hypothetically speaking.
Hypothetically.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing here?
We heard the captain was here.
Captain? I'm the captain.
It's Sid. It's our
Nice.
Sid for this game.
Great. Name's Sid. Everyone calls me Captain, though. What do you want?
Can we borrow the tiny Bronco?
You out of your fucking mind? That's my most cherished possession. I can't let you take it.
Oh my god, Barrett, take notes. He actually swears.
They couldn't stop me if they tried.
Honestly.
They can kiss my ass.
Whoa, language, mister.
You can kiss my ass, too.
I'd rather not. Oh, I thought he was like doing. I thought he was.
I was wondering. I was like,
Tell me about the
why are you
rocket.
still here? Ah, not bad for a kid.
I'm like 20 something.
I don't care. Alright, then, I'll explain it to you.
Oh, I'm in love with this characterization already.
You know how Shinra developed a lot of technological gadgets during the Meaningless War, right? Now it's a Mako company, but in the old days it was a weapons manufacturer.
Yep.
Well, they came up with a rocket engine. There was so much excitement about the thought of going to outer space, our dreams got bigger and bigger. They put a major budget into it, made a prototype after prototype. Finally, they completed Shinra number 26. This is my special interest.
Yes.
They chose the best pilot in Shinra. No, in the world. Me. I mean, come on. Finally, we get to the day of the launch. Everything was going well. But because of the dumbass She-Ra, the launch got messed up. And that's why they became so anal. And so Shinra nixed the outer space exploration plans. And after they told me how the future was space exploration and got my damn hopes up. Damn them! Then it was all over once they found out about Mako Energy was profitable. They didn't even so much as look at space exploration. Money, moolah, dinero. My dream was just a financial number for them.
What's dinero? I've never heard that one.
Money.
Yeah, but like in what?
Spanish.
Really? Fair enough.
Yeah. Dinero. Money, moolah, dinero. Yeah, I'm Spanish. Who gives a shit? Look at this rusted rocket. I was supposed to be the first man in space with this. Every day it tilts a little bit more. At this rate, I don't know which will come first. The thing falling down or me getting out of here. My last hope is to talk to the president.
Well, he's coming today. Did you know that?
Sure hope no asshole tries to assassinate him.
Well, shit. And now I'm locked out of talking to you about topic number 2, I guess. Bye.
Yep, get fucked.
What if I re-enter? Yup.
I'm better now.
Is Rufus
What do
coming?
you want? Yeah, must be news about restarting the space program. Can't imagine what else he'd be here for. Young president, that's what we needed. Still has dreams too, I bet.
And that's it. Now get the fuck out of here. Alright. Isn't he nice?
I'm thinking of, you know, the Big Bill Hell's car ad.
Nope.
If you find a better deal elsewhere, you can shove it up your ugly ass.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you heard us. You can shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your car, bring your truck, bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife.
Fair enough. Oh boy. I hope you're ready for optional content to blow up, Tyler. Excuse me, Cloud? That's my name, don't wear it out.
Hey, don't talk to that fucking bitch. Whiny little slut.
Did that captain say anything? Nope. What? I, distinctly heard you guys talking for, 10 whole minutes.
Yeah, there's no point in trying to lie to her. She can hear me from halfway through the postcode. And now I'm closer. Fuck, Shiro, what are you, blind? We got guests. Get some tea. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Dumb bitch.
So what do you think of Sid, Tyler?
He's fine.
Hypothetically speaking. Really, don't mind us.
Shut up. Sit your ass down in the chair and drink your goddamn tea.
Yes, sir.
Ah, now I'm pissed. Shira, I'll be in the backyard tuning up the Bronco. Be sure to serve him some tea, alright?
Alright. Should I season it with extra tears?
Sure, whatever. I don't give a shit. You sure seems wound up tight.
Sorry, it's our fault. No.
Sure is.
Yup. Fuck off, please. No, no.
Please leave.
It's always like this. It's amazing that you can live with it.
Do you want us to kill that guy for you?
Hey, John Mulaney! The obligatory daily John Mulaney reference! Woo! Yeah! No, it's because of my stupid mistake. I was the one who destroyed his dream. What
I think
happened?
Shinra destroyed his dreams, but okay.
So he's always been like it, even before it happened. It's not like he suddenly started being an asshole to her because something bad happened and he's like got trauma and repressed it. This is in the prime of his youth when he's gonna become a rocket fucking like pilot.
Hey, get your ass in gear. You work like a snail.
Wow, your voice sounds younger in this flashback.
Well, yeah, that's how time works. Even the moon get tired waiting around for your ass.
I'm sorry.
Wow, your voice somehow sounds more wobbly. Don't take so much time checking that fucking oxygen tank. Shira, being careful's good, but it won't do you any good, no matter how many times you check that oxygen tank. That thing wouldn't break even if hell froze over.
What?
No buts! You're not stupid, so be more efficient.
I'm sorry.
He's just as abrasive, but he does seem more understanding.
Yeah. Like,
He's giving her good advice.
You're not stupid, so be more efficient is not terrible. It's just abrasive. Whereas at the moment, it is just straight up verbal
He's
abuse.
just being aggressive and...
abusive. Like, there is no word around it. Like, you stupid fucking bitch! You know, like...
Yeah.
Captain! Our dreams are finally coming true! We're supposed to be part of the launch of Shinra number 26, just like you said 5 years from now to that fucking spiky head kid.
Damn right.
Captain, preparations are complete. All that's held is liftoff.
Sure hope this goes well. Yeah, leave it all to me. We'll be back in a few. This hallway
Alright,
is not wide
Captain.
enough.
Fly our dreams to outer space!
I am definitely brushing against all of your dicks as I walk by. We noticed but didn't want to say anything, Captain.
I wanted to say something.
We noticed but none of us said anything, Captain. Thanks, guys.
We're praying for your safety.
And that you walk by and brush against our dicks again. What? No, I don't want to... I guess I'm hoping you walk by and brush against our dicks again. Okay. Instrument panel, all clear. Shinra number 26, ready for lunch.
Engine pressure raising. Shinra 26, beginning, Captain.
Hold on, I need to lock in. I am not locked in. Sorry, I'm still thinking about dicks. Alright, locked in. Finally. What happened?
Hold on. What's that Game Grumps? Fucking... Big Bangle emergency! Shira's gone nuts! Like, what, you know the Game Grumps?
Since you have a zigzag problem or his... Santa's going nuts!
Yeah, it's that. That's right, because it's the Santa, it's the... one of their fucking advert bits.
Their Christmas advert.
Yeah.
I can't stand the intersection of the record.
Just a little fuck.
Activate the incoming exit.
Don't know what the fuck you just said. Hey, goddammit, who the fuck's still in there?
Sure, Captain. No, hold on. That was you have to do that muffled now because the perspective is you're the
Oh,
intercom.
yeah, sorry.
It's Vera, Captain. Don't mind me. Go ahead with the launch. I was still concerned. The results of the oxygen tank test weren't satisfactory. See, that's the thing. It sounds like he was giving her sound advice, but what was really happening is she literally got back errors in the oxygen tank, the thing that would be the thing that they need to live. So she was still right.
Yeah.
I don't mind. If I can just fix this, then the launch will be a success. I'm almost done.
Hey, wait a minute, She-Ra's still in there. God damn it, She-Ra, you wanna make me a murderer?
Wait, hold on.
She-Ra! Come on, She-Ra, hurry up, you're gonna die! What am I supposed to do? Man, the moon, outer space, my dreams. Shit!
Lord knows what it's being held up by. Also, notice it didn't move an inch since as the cutscene transitioned back to current time. So it hasn't moved in all this time.
Well,
He pushed the emergency engine shutdown switch aboard the mission to save my life. After that, the space program was cut back and the launch was cancelled. It's
Cloud,
my...
like, not listening, like, wow, sounds like he was right and you're a massive bitch.
I know. It's my fault his dream was destroyed. That's why...
Yeah, he seems like you kind of put him in an impossible position of either being a murderer or, canceling everything.
Am I the asshole? I made a Reddit
I
post
feel like
about
these
it.
I feel like these oxygen tank tests should have been done way beforehand.
I made a Reddit post about it, but it was deleted for breaking guidelines, so I don't know if I'm the asshole or not. That's why it's alright. I don't care what the captain says. I'll live my life for him.
That's healthy. She-Ra, you still haven't served him tea!
I'm sorry.
Hurry up and sit down, or ain't my hospitality good enough for you? You're late. Where's Rufus?
Okay. Palmer. I'm just gonna do his voice. I think you had it, but I'm just gonna do it, and I'm just gonna do Beak the Cat. Hey, long time no see. So, Sid, how you been? To me, that's the quintessential fat guy voice.
Hey, it's Quina.
Yeah.
Well, if it ain't Fat Man Palmer, how long were you figuring out and keeping me waiting? So, when's the space program gonna start up again?
Hey, I don't know. President said science, so why don't you ask him?
Fuck, good for nothing, fat ass.
I'd say fat!
Fat.
Hey, tea? Can I have some tea? With lots of sugar and honey, and oh yeah, don't forget the lard. Ugh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, your voice is really wobbly.
What the? You got me all excited for nothing? And what'd you come here for?
I want to borrow the tiny Bronco. That's right, that's the voice I gave him. It was a Texas accent, but then I realized I could make him into, like, a weird European, like, gay. Like, just European gay. They're going after Sephiroth, but it seems like we've been going in the wrong direction. But now, we think we know where he's headed, but we have to cross the ocean. That's why we want your plane.
Don't you guys have fucking boats and shit?
Well, you see, the last time we tried that, it's a hilarious story. Everyone died on the boat.
So, you still have the boat. And an army. Surely you have someone else who can drive the boat.
The airplane will be quicker?
It really wouldn't, because you have to deal
Just
with
say
me
you
now.
fucking liked it!
Fuck! First the airship, then the rocket, now the tiny Bronco. Shove it up your ass! Shinra took outer space away from me, and now you want to take the sky away from me too?
Oh my, oh my. You seem to forget that it was because of Shinra Inc. that you were able to fly in the first place.
Shove it up your ugly twink ass!
Oh, I will. Oh, excuse me. This
Shut
way.
the fuck up!
This way. You wanted to use the tiny Bronco, right? Yeah. I believe Palmer's going to take it. Why don't you talk to him? That's just rude.
Can Palmer fit in it?
Why do I have to do this? I'm the head of the space program. Conspicuously going into my menu to heal my party. We'll be taking that tiny Bronco. I've seen you somewhere before.
Yeah, in the room that we were just both in.
I know! The president, the Shinra building, when the president was killed. Oh.
When the president was what?
Yeah, don't worry about it, I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Security! Let's beat up this government official. Happily.
Don't have to tell me twice.
I don't think he has anything to steal. Did he just slap his ass at us?
He sure did. Stab him.
I'm gonna de-blow him. He's still doing it!
So, do you have any attacks that do damage? Or do you just sit there and wave your ass at us?
Yeah, he does.
He has Mako gun and it's still just him turning around smacking his ass.
What? I was lied to! That's not supposed to miss! Let's try beta to see if it does more damage.
Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. It does, okay.
Look at my little dance. Whoa, the plane's taking off. Oh, man, I almost got decapitated there. That would have been wild. Oh. I just got meat girled.
I just love this game's sense of comedy sometimes.
Where the fuck did that truck come from?
And now it's not there.
Where the fuck is the truck
Yeah.
now?
It's not going to stop. Look at how fast it's moving. Like right now on the screen. Look at it go.
Sure is going fast.
Forget
We should
it.
Probably take a nap.
Forget it. Get in.
Really think hard about our decisions. Oh, I am hanging offside.
Hope the robot isn't heavy.
Hope the 1-ton metal robot I have is not heavy. On one wing.
One done. Ah.
Yes, that is what I said. Hope this small twink man does not weighs about as much as my robot companion. How did you run that fast? That is not possible. You are incredible.
Shit! Tail's been hit!
Emergency landing.
When the fuck did you get here?
There's gonna be a big splash. Hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them. You can shit though, that's fine. I respect shit, but if you piss, I swear to God.
Oh, I like this guy. And congratulations, Tyler. We have our first boat. Yep. Yep.
She won't fly anymore.
Can we use it as a boat?
I mean, it's fucking made of metal. Ah, I don't give a shit.
Sid,
Not like I'm going anywhere.
what are you gonna do now?
What, are you gonna throw me in the ocean? I'm gonna tag along with you guys. Yep, that's what I'm going with.
Alright. How about your wife? How about Shira? You really seem to, like, love and respect her.
Wife? Don't make me laugh. Don't just think about marrying her gives me the chills. She just lives in my house. What are you guys gonna do?
We're going after a man named Sephiroth. We'll have to get Rufus of the Shinra someday, too.
I don't know about any of that, but... What the hell? Sign me up. It's not
How-
like I got anywhere to go.
How about it, everyone? Do
What, are
whatever.
we going to kick him off the boat if we don't want him?
Do whatever you like.
I don't give a shit.
Glad to be aboard, numbskulls.
Numb
After all, it is my boat, though.
Numbskulls.
Anyone stupid enough to go up against Shinra nowadays, it's gotta be a numbskull. I like it. So where are we headed?
I don't know. The guide says that there's a lot of optional content before we go wherever the fuck I'm talking about in this text box. So, I don't know, everywhere.
I hope there's some tower defense in there.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there
I
is.
love tower defense.
I'm pretty sure there is.
Hell yeah.
But also something Temple of the Ancients, and also you've got to say something Temple of the Ancients. Really, where's the Temple of the Ancients? There we go. We're back on track.
Numbskull Kid was telling me he was headed in the wrong direction. So maybe it's off this way.
Let's just head for land to get some information. Temple of the Ancients. That name bothers me.
Sure, whatever.
Trusty seafaring plane.
Yep. So we have our first boat! Can only go in
Yay.
shallow waters, though. So, like, you know how that's deep? Can't
Yeah.
go in it.
Alright, there's a lot of shit that we can do now all of a sudden.
Alright, I will carry on reading this,
Alright.
this post. So, when last we left off, Beth and Chad gave up all their kids, and Beth and Chad are having an argument now about how Chad, thinks abortion is murder and that women are made to have babies, and
Yeah.
Beth is like, they should have the choice in that, and is also into feminism and birth control and shit.
I suppose,
was never
given
s-
her experiences, she is, you know...
Yeah, she's in the position to be for that.
Yeah. Anyway,
Adam,
we're going to the North Continent now.
fun.
Oh, hey, look, there's Midgar.
Adam was never slut-shamed or demeaned like she was, both at home and at school. Which is a fair point. Myself and many others were helpful and supportive, but there were a lot of people who judged the hell out of her and said some really nasty stuff. And that if she hadn't gotten pregnant, she would have gone to college or university, because she lost the general and financial support of her family with that positive pregnancy test. Chad has made a Tinder account. Beth was informed, but doesn't seem like she gives a damn.
Yeah, he's a spia. He's a spia user.
Yeah. So basically, you could cut the tension with a knife. And with her family, her sister came out as gay and has been cut off from their parents, but she's gotten a partial scholarship, so she's doing okay. She and Beth are not on good terms, but have met up and acknowledged that their parents messed them up by being religious nuts, and that their parents encouraged them to be competitive with each other and sabotage each other. Remember the little sister who called her up just to call her names?
Yeah.
And antagonize her? That sister.
Have a look at this. Diamond Bangle. I'm in a shop way ahead of the game.
Fun.
So all those gold bangles I just got, worthless.
Worth-
But, on top of that, you can buy double, growth armor here.
I don't know what that means.
The amount of, the way materia gets stronger is when you win a fight, you get AP. And if materia is in armor that has double growth, you get double the AP.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Double growth weapons are kind of rare, but there's like one for every single person. And then there's the extremely rare triple growth equipment, but there's only like 3 weapons that have that. And Sid it's one of them is a Sid's. It's a mop. It's just a mop. You know?
He does need to get cleaning a bit.
Yeah, clean up
Builds character.
Clean up his foul mouth. I'm gonna buy 3 rune armlets, and I'm gonna buy 3 diamond armlets or diamond bangles, because the rune armlets are for later on when I care about doing like AP farming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Actually go for 4, because that way I can move them around easier. But guess what this means?
Uh-huh.
New materia slots!
Yay.
So yeah, I get to do stuff now. I have no idea what I would actually do with any of this though.
Mm-hmm.
I might put exit on Kate Sith actually. Because that means he can cast a spell that lets us just escape from battle. And that's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll stick a HP plus on him to give him more help. And, oh, you know what?
Hey.
I know what I'm gonna do, actually. I wonder if there's a way I can do it. I want to make sure steel is on someone. Sorry, I'm just like trying to figure out what I want to do, you know?
Mm-hmm. There's a non-VR version of Duck Season. No one told me that.
Do people have to tell you things?
Yes. Especially since it's on your wish list, and you are the one I was talking about wanting you to play Duck Season, but understanding that it wasn't possible because it was a VR game.
On my wish list?
Yes.
How?
I don't know, but I was looking at the store page and it says one friend wants this game and it listed you.
What is it?
It's a horror VR game, but like a version of it that is not VR. Like they adapted it to just first-person PC gaming.
Fair enough. I'm gonna get a summon soon, a summon materia that has like 4 elements as its like basis, and when you pair that with elemental on either the weapon or the armor, it means that like that weapon or armor will be able to deal damage in all of those elements.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to... Man, figuring this out is hard. You know what, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick this materia up, follow the guide and pick this materia up. Oh! I'm wrong! It doesn't actually grant any elements when paired with elemental materia. Well, that's annoying. Alright. This is the Enchanted Forest. We technically shouldn't be here until after the fucking... like, you know the thing that is not a spoiler for Final Fantasy VII that we keep joking about?
Yeah.
We're supposed to be here, like...
After that?
Oh no, not after that, but right before that.
Ah. Hey, Eris, getting any, foreboding feelings walking through this forest? No, why? No reason.
Alright, I gotta try and find this stupid fucking materia. It, like, floats around and, like, makes it purposefully hard to find.
Mm-hmm. Shall I,
Oh! I saw it.
There it is.
I saw it!
Going down.
What? No, it...
I saw it peek through the leaves again. There it is. It's going. It's on the right. Oh, it's gone. It's on the left again.
Fuck me, this is... There we go. Yeah, the summon does, like, damage in multiple elements.
Fun. You still have your sword that does frog, right?
Yeah, that's just a thing that I have.
Awesome.
Alright. Oh, there's a lot to do. Okay. Do we have the key item Mithril? Did I pick that up? We do. Okay. See, now I have that item, Cosmo memory, and it, like, is an item that will teach Red 13 his final limit break, but only once I have all the others.
Yeah.
We can also get heiresses. I mean, we would have to be able to get it now because, you know,
Yeah.
we are approaching that moment in the story. So,
Yeah, sounds like it.
you know.
Be weird. Be weird to get it after.
It would be very cruel to get it after, actually, I would even say.
Cruel and unusual.
Oh yeah, it's really easy to get to the gold saucer from like the Mount Nebel area now because I could just go up the river. See, like this is Nibelheim. Usually I'd have to go all the way around through Cosmo Canyon, but now I could just, you know, go up through here. And look, we're here.
Nice.
Only problem is the buggy isn't here.
Yeah, where do we leave that thing?
Near Nibelheim.
Ah.
But also, you notice there's this area.
It's an additional river.
Cannot go up it though. But that is an important
Sure can.
area for later.
I imagine.
Okay.
Shall I continue?
You're gone.
They talked, and apparently their dad's motto is competition brings out the best in everyone. Ugh. But they've talked, and that's good enough for now. Neither Beth nor Chad have custody or visitation of their children, which Chad is starting to regret, because suddenly he's getting more and more into church and religion. Chad talked to Beth about getting baby C back, but Beth shut that down hard and warned the cousin who adopted baby C. Officially and legally, by the way. Beth started going to therapy after she and Chad got married, which makes me very happy and excited for her. There's a rumor going around that Chad has a mistress, and it took me a while to confirm, but it's true. He's cheating on her with a paramedic that she knows. Beth is fully aware. I don't know if she plans to do anything about it, or just continue to ignore it, but I hope she leaves his ass. I'm still not going to talk to her, she's crossed so many lines. But she's grown and improved a lot, and her life would be a lot better without that sack of scum in her life.
Here it is. Great Gospel. It's Eris's final limit break. You know what it does?
Gets her stabbed by Sephiroth.
Yeah. No. It makes the whole party invincible.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why Sephiroth was like, absolutely the fuck not.
Yeah. Imagine if she just did that before, you know, getting stabbed.
Yeah, imagine if someone used the Phoenix Down on her.
Or imagine if Cloud didn't literally just kill her, because, you know, that game theory video that suggests she's still just straight up alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just paralyzed.
At least until she sinks into the river and then drowns.
Oh, hey, look where we are. What perfect and unserendipitous timing.
Oh, fuck yeah, tower defense.
Whoa, you like it too?
It's my favorite thing. Besides flying, of course.
Me and you are gonna be, like, really good friends, I think.
Hell yeah.
Hold on, actually, there's a basis for this. Cloud is also kind of a womanizing jerk, remember? Like the way I characterized him?
Yeah. So
Oh my
now
God,
in
they're
this,
gonna get
this
him.
part in the post, OP's getting to the part where where she said that Beth couldn't identify who made the post, even though she'd read it.
Yeah.
Now I have given a few details in my post that should have revealed my identity to her, namely her asking me to be her maid of honor. I have found out actually that she asked around 15 other girls, including myself, to be her maid of honor, without telling any of us about the others, because she was trying to get money from all of us.
Oh.
and because her mental health has just been very bad and she needed help. And of those 15, 8 have been going to school out of province, and of those 8, we all basically had the same classes in high school. And apparently, she doesn't remember our discussion at the vaccination clinic and had a major blow up with everyone she asked to be maid of honor. So she knows it's one of those 8 people and reportedly has no interest in trying to narrow that number down. Chad did the same thing with his groomsmen, but I don't know any of the numbers.
Oh, you dumb bitch. Yeah, I've learned that enemies don't even spawn if you physically stand someone at the very bottom of the screen.
Nice. So, dear Beth, if this post gets forwarded to you and somehow graces your phone screen, leave Chad. He's trash and you'll be so much better without him in your life. And though I'm not willing to talk to you again because of your words and actions, I do wish for you to have a wonderful and happy life. And that's the end of that.
Yeah.
I do think that, like, OP was right in the, like, I wish the best for her, but also I don't want to fucking talk to her.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. And I'm like, yeah, that's basically, like, the most generous, like, take that she could have had. That was, like, that's probably the best for both you and Beth. It's like, I wish the best for you, but
honestly,
also stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
Now, if you want another fucking train wreck of a post...
Oh, Tyler, Jesus Christ, I don't think I can handle them.
Here's this title, and I'll probably have to repeat this one a few times so you can absorb it, but I'm leaving out the ages and genders just for the first read-through.
Yeah.
I just found out I'm pregnant after having revenge sex with the fiancé of the girl who my ex-boyfriend cheated on me with for 2 years.
Okay, so again?
I just found out I'm pregnant after having revenge sex with the fiancé of the girl who my ex-boyfriend cheated on me with for 2 years.
Okay. Again, I like into bits now. Like, break it down. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
I just found out I'm pregnant.
I know you've lost me. I just found out I'm pregnant. Yep.
After having revenge sex.
Yep.
With the fiancé.
The fiancé, not my fiancé.
The fiancé. So not her, not my fiancé. The fiancé of the girl. It's a different girl. Who my ex-boyfriend.
A different person to the fiancé.
Yep. Cheated on me with.
Okay. Her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend cheated on her with someone.
With a girl. And that girl had a fiancé.
That girl has a husband. Yeah, a fiancé. Okay.
And OP had revenge sex with the fiancé of that girl and is now pregnant.
Okay, I think I'm there.
Okay. Now ages for everyone.
Oh, Jesus.
OP is 26 female.
Of course.
The ex-boyfriend is 32 male.
Yeah.
Which...
Nah, that's fine. If that's, like, a relationship that started as adults, that's fine.
Yeah. The girl is 30 female, and the fiancé is 35 male.
Sure. Alright.
Alright. My ex and I met when I was 20, but we're only friends until we started dating 2.5 years ago. I found out last year that my ex had been cheating on me for basically our whole relationship with a girl he met through a mutual friend. So that's...
The whole
rough.
fucking time. That's disgusting.
The whole time.
Yeah.
I broke things off after I found out and told the girl's fiancé about their affair.
Good.
He ended up breaking off their engagement after he found out, and she seemed nonchalant about it until she realized that my ex's money wasn't actually his. My grandma left me a lot after she passed back in 2019, and my ex had been flaunting around the things I'd gifted him throughout our relationship to her, even going so far as to claim that the house and antique car my grandpa left for me was in his will were my ex's.
Stupid bitch.
It's not something I'm proud of now that I think back on it, but I did allow my ex to walk all over me for the first month or two after I broke things off, because I missed him so much. I gave him money and tried to make things work, but would always get reprimanded by my parents and friends when I'd run to them crying after he ghosted me for her.
Yeah.
I didn't officially give him up until the girl's ex-fiance messaged me and told me that she was rubbing it in some of their old friends' faces about how pathetic I was, and how desperate I was for the ex who didn't even give a fuck about me. I was really upset and asked him if he'd be willing to meet up with me, because I knew that if I talked to my parents or friends about this, they'd just lecture me even more. He agreed, and the two of us met up at a random food cart place, and we ended up spending up most of the day just exploring and talking about how we were doing. He also confided in me about his relationship with his ex. They'd known each other for 10 years, and they'd liked each other for most of the time they were friends, but he wasn't looking for a relationship because he was focusing on school. He decided to give them a chance after she'd driven 12 plus hours overnight to him because they'd talked on the phone and he said he was feeling under the weather and was stressed from how vigorous his residency schedule was. She dropped everything to take care of him, helped clean his place, and made him some home-cooked meals after finding out that he was surviving off of vending machine snacks and instant coffee. He told me in detail about how he'd never felt so loved and cared for, and how she'd done that for him, and he decided that she was the one, and that if this wasn't love, then love wasn't real. Finding out she was cheating on him for the last 2 years made everything click into place. She'd been pushing off getting married, telling all her friends that she was having doubts about him. He'd been trying to convince her to going couples counseling when I broke the news to him that she was sleeping with my ex. Yikes.
It's
I felt
already
like a
really
monster.
hard to follow this, but yeah, yikes indeed.
I felt like a monster hearing their love story and then realizing that they didn't get their happy ending because of my ex, and because of my ex and I messed with my head. We continued to talk from time to time, checking in on each other and meeting up for a quick bite every now and then. We lost contact after the girl my ex cheated on me with somehow convinced him to take her back. I became slightly depressed after he cut me off, explaining to me that he was still in love with her and wanted to work things out, which meant a clean slate. Dumb bitches, honestly. What the fuck? Whatever. I found out through some internet snooping that my ex cheated on her too, which is why she went back to her ex-fiancé. A few months passed and everything went back to semi-normal. I started getting therapy and was ready to put myself back out there to try the dating pool again, when around New Year's I got a call from the guy. He was crying and asking if I was available to talk, and I of course said yes, and out of concern met him at his place. He broke down to me and told me about how he'd found her and my ex in his mom's guest bedroom during Christmas, when she snuck him in for a quickie during his family's busy holiday party.
Yeah.
And all hell broke loose when he'd found them in the guest bedroom after spending 20 minutes looking for her everywhere. We drank a bit. Yeah. This is what happens when you get back with someone who had a 2-year-long affair.
Yeah.
Like, I think with enough work you can maybe make a one-time affair. You can maybe make it work after, like, a one-time thing. I still think that's, like, doubtful. But, like, I guess if you both really want to work on it, then fine, maybe that could work. But, like, a 2-year-long affair, absolutely fucking not.
No.
Not a fucking chance.
Hold on, what does the other fuckers have? Barrett, what do you have equipped? Oh, I can actually just check. Oh, that's cool.
We drank a bit and ended up having sex. He apologized and told me that it was a mistake and he wasn't in his right mind, and that he just wanted revenge sex and it didn't make him feel any better after. I tried to message him platonically a few times after to see if he was alright, but he blocked me, so I dropped it and went on with my therapy and life.
Fun.
I went in last week to check with my doctor since I'd been getting bad cramps and to get a new prescription refill on my birth control that I use to help with my PCOS. And I'd had to do the usual double test to double check for the possibility if I was pregnant. Was very surprised when it came back positive. I've been sitting on this new knowledge and have been contemplating on if I should tell him or not, and if I should even keep the pregnancy. My doctor did inform that since I'm still in the earlier stages, I'm still at a big risk for having a miscarriage. So I don't know if I should even be worrying all that about all this, since there's a chance I could
Big?
lose it.
Big risk? What do you mean?
Like the earliest stages, like if you're in any kind of a risk for miscarriage, then like the earliest stages are where it's the most risky. Especially if she already has PCOS, so...
What is PCOS? Did I miss that part?
She just said that she has PCOS.
Oh, what is
That
it?
she uses birth control to manage PCOS. I don't know. It's something to do with, like, periods and wombs.
I'm gonna look it up real quick,
Okay.
just so that we know. Oh, polycystic ovary syndrome. We've heard another story that mentions this. Yeah, we've heard another story that mentions this, Tyler.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. It just seems, and then it just seemed like I was trying to get up his attention or something. Especially after he'd made it clear that he wasn't comfortable talking to me after we slept together. I haven't told anyone and have been going crazy because I don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark came in with the fucking rubbing his temple sprite.
Yeah.
So, comments. He does deserve to know, but shit, man. You and him need some self-worth. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Stop wasting your time on a man who treated you so cruelly. You deserve better, and I hope you're in therapy to deal with the self-hate that you have. If you keep the baby, just think of what you would tell them in this situation. Put your ex out of your mind. Another comment. The end of 35 male and 30 female, so the ex-fiance and the girl, the end of their relationship is not your fault. She was cheating on him, and sounds like he knew the relationship was not going well prior to you telling him. The ex-boyfriend seems like he's got his own issues to sort out, preferably on his own, far away from you. This is obviously an unexpected pregnancy, so it's normal that you don't know what you want to do. Depends on where you live, but you have some time to think about it. Do you want to be a parent? Personally, I think an abortion is your choice alone, and you don't need to tell him if you don't want to. If you choose to continue the pregnancy, then I think it's appropriate to try and let him know. I guess texting and hoping he unblocks you? LOL, not sure if you have any other ways of contact.
Yeah.
Another comment. What do? You have an abortion, delete all the people's numbers, and get some therapy and move on with your life. One day you'll have a healthy relationship with a man who behaves like an adult, and you'll be in a better space and with better boundaries and maturity, but that time is not now. This type of drama is not healthy or normal. I don't know if you think it is, but it isn't. Do not bring a child into this mess. Leave all this in your rear view and move on. Edited to add, and no, you don't have to tell him if you're gonna have an abortion. He gets no say in what you do with your body, and he doesn't need to be involved at all. If you choose to continue the pregnancy, I strongly suggest you do not, then you should tell him.
Oof, having both of those on her is a huge amount of HP loss.
Another comment. You assholes are out here creating new lives that are gonna be all fucked up because you're all into treating each other like shit and being spiteful.
Kind of hard to disagree with that, honestly.
Yeah, this is kind of a mess. Alright. Update. A lot has happened since my original post. I know a lot of people were against this, but I went through with the pregnancy, and I'm forever thankful for my beautiful baby. I had originally planned to get an abortion, but I found myself unable to go through with the appointment. I am pro-choice and always will be. Just because I chose to keep my baby doesn't mean another woman or girl should be forced to keep a pregnancy they do not wish to continue. Everyone has the right to their own bodies. My parents were very upset with me, and my whole family disowned me. I listened to what some of you said about letting the father know. We'll be referring to him as D. After many failed attempts to reach out to him, I decided to go in person. D was not happy when I showed up to his place, but when I told him why, he agreed to talk to me. D let me go through... Nope.
What?
D let me know. Sorry, because it was I'm clicking with the right arrow to go to the next like slide of text, and he like scrolled down, so I was catching it between things and trying to figure out where the first line was. D let me know that he'd officially ended things with his ex and wanted to go no contact with me because I was another tie to his past with her, but he was willing to try and figure out a co-parenting plan with me if I agreed to a paternity test first. I, of course, felt a bit bad about the paternity test part, but agreed to it since we'd both only been acquaintances that bonded over our trauma.
Yeah.
Everything was honestly easy cruising until I started to spot around the 26-week mark. My OBGYN explained that while spotting is normal while pregnant, mine was heavier and my blood sugar/blood pressure was also worried them because of gestational diabetes and preeclampsia risk.
What is spotting?
I assume it's like there's blood. Like you shouldn't be having blood.
Fair enough. I don't know what else to put on these motherfuckers that I even want to put on them.
You shouldn't have blood, Aretha.
Yes, Tyler. I mean, I should have blood in me.
Nope, no blood when you're pregnant. None whatsoever.
We gotta suck the blood out of this pregnant woman!
What do you think the baby's there for?
Get the Luigi's Mansion vacuum suck! Quick!
Anyway. After a few nights of D insisting on sleeping on my couch, I had him help me move some of my things into his place since he lived closer to the hospital. I am very thankful I decided to semi-move in with him when I did because I went into premature labor about 32 weeks. I am very thankful to have had D and his family as my support system. His mom would come and switch out with him at the hospital and advocated for me whenever I felt washed out or unheard. And she helped me both emotionally and physically and stood by me. Dee's mom also helped me work through my emotions.
Stand by me. Sorry.
Dee's mom also helped me work through my emotions when all I wanted was my mom. She and my dad had gone no contact with me after I decided to keep my baby.
Sometimes I just
Dee's
can't
mom-
keep them inside, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dee's mom was an absolute godsend also because she's a retired nurse.
These notes.
She started...
I'm sorry, I need a minute.
I can't believe you would disrespect our brave nurses with that bullshit. It doesn't even sound anything like it. You absolute buffoon.
What do you mean it doesn't sound like it?
You fool.
Dee's mom, Dee's nuts. I apologize greatly. Please continue.
She's a retired nurse and explained things to me when we found out that my baby had respiratory problems and had an SUA, a single umbilical artery, and said that it could have been a factor into why I went to premature labor. She stayed with Dee and I so she could help me with pumping since I wasn't able to produce milk, and encouraged me when I felt like a failure for not being able to take care of my son when he needed me most.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
OP has so many issues.
Yeah, sometimes people are just medical mysteries, Tyler.
Well, I just, also just emotional. I'm mostly referring to the emotional issues.
I would say having a lot of emotional issues constitutes being a medical mystery, though.
Yeah, I suppose. Where was I? When he needed me most, and drove me to and from the hospital while my son was in the NICU while I was healing, so mentally and physically exhausted. I really and truly believe that I didn't fall into a deep postpartum depression because she held me and helped me with each step and was always so patient with me, even when I wasn't with myself. Dee's mom would constantly remind me that nothing was our fault and no one did anything wrong. It's just that everyone is faced with hardships in life, and this was one we'd work together to get through. Oh boy. My son graduated from the NICU and came home a month after I did. Dee's mom visited us often and helped with him since Dee and I are first-time parents. Dee's dad joked that he felt like she and I had the baby together since he and Dee were both background characters that made guest star appearances every now and then, since Dee was working so much in order to build more PTO and his mom wouldn't even bring his dad along when she'd come visit since she didn't want him to disturb me and the baby with his loudness. Dee's dad is hard of hearing and can sometimes be unaware of his volume, so he took no offense to it. Dee's sibling and family members posted a lot about our son because he was the first grandchild and first baby in a long time. Dee's youngest cousin is 17, turning 18 this year. Somehow someone must have shared a photo or something, but pictures of us reached my family, and my parents demanded I let them meet my son. Dee was supportive of whatever I chose to do, and he said he'd agreed to them meeting him if that's what I wanted. After thinking about it for a few days, I decided that I wanted to talk to my parents before I let them meet my son. When we met up to talk, my parents were offended that I didn't bring my son with us and left him with Dee's parents. They said some really hurtful things, and then my dad started to question on when Dee was going to ask him for permission for us to get married since we didn't already have a shotgun wedding while I was pregnant. I was okay with them insulting me since I'd grown up with it and was used to it, but once my parents put their target on Dee and his family, I became upset and decided it was time for us to leave. Lord Almighty.
Really?
My parents did try to petition for legal visitation rights. Honestly, before this whole idea, I did not even know that before this whole ordeal, I didn't even know grandparents' rights existed. But they were denied because my son is still very young, and both Dee and I are very much on good terms, are living in the same household, and they couldn't find or prove that there was any danger to our son's well-being. My family did try to reach out to us and claim that we were horrible people for denying my parents their grandchild, but no one ever seemed to be able to make a peep when Dee's family would defend us and point out that my family had been the one to disown me and that no one cared to see if I was okay after I had the baby and everything was handled. Dee's mom and my mom got into a verbal, almost physical altercation after my mom had made a false report to CPS and called the police to do multiple welfare checks on us. My mom was giving a warning by the police for harassing us after one specific incident where she threw a tantrum and caused a scene when the police found nothing wrong in the welfare check and refused to listen to her demands that I have my son temporarily taken away from us and put into her custody, quote, for his safety. Dee and I currently have restraining orders pending against my parents and certain family members. One of the reasons I decided to update is because about 2 months ago, a friend of Dee's asked him out to have some drinks, and they ran into his ex-fiancée, who later messaged him to tell him that she regretted the way that they ended, and how she was very hurt when she heard that we had a baby together, especially with being so soon after their relationship.
Okay.
The fucking audacity of this whore.
Good
Lord.
I'm not following. I'm like, what is, can you repeat that?
About 2 months ago, a
Or
friend of
not
Dee's
repeat,
asked
but
him out.
explain, because I heard the words, like...
So the ex-fiancée, the girl that cheated on Dee
Oh, yeah, okay. No, I get it now.
for 2 years, yeah. That she regrets the way they ended, and how she was very hurt when she heard that they had a baby together, especially being so soon after their relationship.
2 years ago, wasn't it?
This is like 2 months ago. But it wasn't long after the relationship, but the cheating was 2 years, so there's that.
I'm farming dragon scales at the moment, because they are apparently going to be useful for something soon.
Neat. Alright. Dee wouldn't talk to me about how he felt, and when I asked him, he just brushed me off or switched the conversation onto a topic about our son that he knew would distract me. I noticed Dee pulling away from me, and how our relationship became a bit awkward and strained after the
Oh,
run-in
no.
and her message, because I know he still has feelings for her,
Oh.
and I'm afraid that he might feel trapped with me and our son. I also noticed that the drama with my family had made Dee and his family less patient with me and my son. During Mother's Day, I overheard a few of his family members make comments to Dee about me being at their family barbecue since, quote, I was just my son's mom and not really a part of the family. Dee just shrugged and said I don't have anyone else to spend the day with.
Just my son's mom, not really a part of the family.
With
Awesome.
how tense things have been, yeah. OP truly has no one. With how tense things have been, I've been thinking about moving out and back into my place. I stayed with Dee at his place after I gave birth, but now that our son is slightly older and I'm healed, I want to give Dee back some space so he can start dating again if he wants to, and to give him back some more bachelor time when I have our son. I want to find a way to approach me moving out and making a co-parenting plan without making things more awkward and possibly ruining the relationship I have with Dee and his parents. I don't want them to feel like I'm not grateful or anything, but I do want to go back to work and get my life back on track, so I can provide a portion of my needs for my son and not depend on his family more than appropriate. More comments.
Yes, Kate Sith is reading the comments.
No.
Oh.
Be honest and tell him exactly what you said here. That it's time for you to start to get your life back on track and also give him back his life. That you will always be co-parents and how special and important his parents are to you and your son. Tell him that you want a healthy relationship with him as your son's father and wish him the best as he would for you. Just be honest as you find your new normal. Kura. I think he will most likely appreciate you moving out and things getting back to a co-parenting situation. I don't think he will take offense or feel you are ungrateful. At the end of the day, you are doing it to benefit him and his family. Your son is lucky to have two parents who love him and have a mutually respectful relationship. Do you have a house already? Just sit him down and say you think it's best to go home now and tell him what you said here and work out a co-parenting plan. You're not doing anything wrong. I'm sure his parents will still visit if you have an open door policy for them. You're not leaving for bad reasons. You're leaving because you want to give him space. Maybe he'll get back with his ex. I have no clue why he would. And that's going to be a bit strange if you're all living together. And that's the end.
Yeah. This is going to be a bit hard, but I'm going to try.
What are you doing?
Because it doesn't have a label or anything like that. It'll make sense in a second. I am sending you these. They don't actually have any of the names of the fucking materials on them because they're just colored balls. But, yeah, I'm just sending you that so that I have a reference.
Hey.
Or as much of a reference as I can get, anyway. We're doing a massive... We're gonna start a long side quest.
Hey.
It's quite a difficult one. Generally, the game prefers that you do this fairly later in the story, but it's available right now, and I am pretty severely overleveled, so...
Yeah.
Wait! What's happened all of a sudden? Did something happen? I know this area pretty well. Gets pretty tough past here. Better get ready.
It's the gaffer.
Further down, I don't see any signs of danger. Also,
That's the thing about the gaffer.
there's something very unnatural in the way Yuffie is acting. No, it's really tough. There they are! Catch them! Oh no, Shinra! Shinra? Hey, that's not them! They are the other guys from before! So what does this mean? You will explain this later.
First, we have two cops to kill.
I didn't know! I didn't have anything to do with this one! What do you mean, this one? You had something else in mind. No, what should we do? Oh, get them! Grab them and ask questions later! And off Yuffie goes.
Get your ass back here.
Look at that, it's just Clan Vincent. Have you noticed something immediately?
Besides Yuffie not being here?
Mm-hmm.
No.
No? Pay attention. I assume you'll be able to figure it out. Oh, well, Vincent's asleep.
Sleepy time for Vincent.
Man, if I had some abilities to you know, heal that.
Oh yeah.
Where'd
You
all,
don't got much going on.
where'd all my materia go, Tyler?
I don't know.
And where'd Yuffie go?
Yuffie fucked off.
That-
Well, Yuffie fucked off.
I thought something was wrong. So that's it. Look, my materia's been stolen.
Hey, we have a problem. Our materia's all gone.
Hey, where's Yuffie?
Probably wherever all our materia is. If I had to guess.
Inexcusable. Seems as though all that she was after was our materia. We can't
Yes,
just
that's
let
what you get when you crude out of the woods.
we can't just let her get away. She ran off to the north. We must go after
this-
her and retrieve our materia back. And now we have
retrieve
Barret.
already means get back, so you don't have to say retrieve back. Back is implied when you say retrieve.
Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck are you?
Are you?
Yeah, that's we had to say. Who are you? Where's your hand? Why don't you wield a gun like a normal person?
The gun is my hand, actually.
Sorry, Barret, but we're not using you.
Aw.
I need my most powerful hitters.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's the boys.
Boys' night.
Let's see. Vincent's 48.
Rule number one about boys' night. What happens at boys' night stays in boys' night.
It might not actually be all the boys. It might be Red 13 instead of Vincent for all, thinking about it, because if he's like... Yeah, his 68 damage weapon. Okay.
As long as you still look like a boy when I get a few drinks in me, you're invited to boys' night.
Who's this? Don't worry about it. He's cool as fuck.
We're having a boys' night.
I need to fucking
Love that Yuffie just
call.
fucked up.
Yep.
So this whole thing is optional because Yuffie is optional.
right?
Well, this
So,
whole
like, if
thing's
you didn't
optional.
Pick up Yuffie at some point, then you wouldn't do this.
Well, no, this thing is optional because we don't have to go here. But yes, also
Well,
it's
but like
optional.
additionally,
Yes, it's also optional
if
because
you did
Yuffie's-
come here but you didn't pick up Yuffie,
you would just go to the town, yeah. I think, anyway, I don't know. I've never done that because that sounds stupid. Alright. I guess that's the party I'm going with. Now, she doesn't necessarily take all of our materia, just the most valuable ones. She's taken
that
all
funny?
of it, because she only has a certain amount she can carry.
does Eris still have her useless materia
Of
that
course.
she got from her mom?
Of course.
Cool. Good for her, at least.
It has a lot of sentimental value.
Yeah, it's nice.
Alright. So, this is what we're running with.
Awesome.
Wow, it is wild that we walked that far without any fucking random encounters. Yeah, Sid hits like a Sid hits like a fucking truck, so he's coming in the party.
Well, that's good.
But what's funny is because they steal all your materia, once you start doing this side quest, you kind of have to commit to it. Can't just be
'cause
like,
you gotta get your materia back.
yeah, can't just be like, alright, I'm gonna fuck off and continue the story now.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're
I
not gonna
suppose-
face off Sephiroth without our materia.
I suppose you could.
There's probably a challenge run where you start this quest as soon as you physically can, and then could proceed with the rest of the story without your materia.
I mean, at that point, you just do a challenge run where you don't use materia, period. Because he could do that from the start. Hey!
Hey, you. She in that pot.
Nope. But guess who's here?
Oh, hey! You! How'd you get here? Never mind that. I guess fate that brought us together. Get ready to die. Oh man, I wish Vincent were here. Elena, you talk too much. What? What are we doing way out here in the middle of nowhere? We're taking our vacation and resting up from our work. Now our vacation is ruined. But even the booze tastes bad now.
I like how they still have
Sorry.
slightly different voices, though. Like, they're all very clearly the same voice, but very slightly different. Like, you give Rude a slightly lower, quieter one, and it seems like you're giving Elena a higher-pitched, angrier one. Because she's like an angry little fucking girl. I like how it's like, it does seem like they're all slightly different.
Just a little.
Just a tiny bit. Like, it's
I
like
wish Vincent were here so he could hear their voice.
their singular voice. Like, she's angry Spice, he's calm Spice, he's contemplative Spice, and Sung is Asian Spice.
Yeah.
Can you do that accent, but with an Asian accent on top of it?
Nope.
Do you want to try?
Nope.
Why not, Tyler?
Because that'd be offensive as hell.
Yeah. A lot of
For
different
the
stuff.
same reason I'm not doing black guy accent for Barrett.
Yeah. Ooh, actually. This could be useful. Hey, a chest.
Oh boy, a materia. What?
Damn. She's such a bitch.
You remember how I really liked Riku and you hated her?
Yeah.
No
She was
reason.
a real bitch to Vincent. Now she's just stealing all her shit.
Entirely sold that. Was that here? That's a sample. Would you come back later? Sorry, listen, I know nothing. Never mind.
All right.
It's very strange. Alright. Northwest to a different part of town. Let's move on. Raid? Hello? We got a raid! That's cool!
Yay.
Thank you, Mana! Mana Bailes! Sort of, just me or two. Nah, you and Mana. Both ears. There's a lever here. Nope, it's a shovel. I truly have no fucking clue where I'm going.
Are you not reading the guide?
I'm on the lookout for the first playthroughs of Final Fantasy VII. It's not my first playthrough. Secret.
Secret.
Test. Magic Shuriken.
God, if only we had someone to give that to.
Second? No.
Oh well.
I didn't hunt the secrets until the second. Secret on the right side of the house.
It's technically my first, but like I've absorbed points of it through cultural osmosis, so
Yeah. Happen. I don't know what that is.
next.
And Cloud can't equip it. And neither can... Oh, it's yours. It's worse! So fuck you then, I guess. No, it's...
Well, yeah. Who else would equip the hairpin but the dog?
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, I just gotta talk to this fucker. Okay. Do you want to do his voice? Spoiler, he's Yuffie's father, so you can do man Australian, like deep Australian accent.
What do you want? Don't you, don't have anything much, but you should be able to rest yourselves here. Make yourselves at home. Yuffie? Nah, never heard of her. Grr.
What are you, fucking Pokemon? Say your name over and over again?
What's
You again.
what's your goal of playing it if not for the first time? It's Tyler's first time.
Achievements.
No, it's Tyler's first time.
Yeah, it's technically my first time.
Yeah, like that's what they said.
You again. I told you once, so I'm telling you again. I don't know her.
We go through all the final. Tyler is my name too. Fun. There you go. Tyler meet
Yeah.
Tyler. Tyler meet Tyler. Tyler's pretty cool, but Tyler's a bitch. You shouldn't spend time with Tyler.
You shouldn't talk that way about our chatters, Aretha.
Fuck you! You can't do that. No, you can't.
You shouldn't talk that way about our chatters.
I was talking about you.
That's impossible.
Lots of Tylers in here. Yeah, we're playing through every Final Fantasy game.
Listen, I said I didn't know her. There isn't anyone named Yuffie here in Wutai. Never seen you around here before. Lately, I've been seeing a lot of Shinra soldiers around here. You wouldn't happen to have anything to do with that, would you? I don't care who you are. But if you're in trouble with the Shinra, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I don't want the Shinra hanging around here looking over my shoulder.
What's with you? No. Crikey! What's with you, you coward?
Yuffie? God, fuck, you just blew the fucking lie.
You scare the Shinra? Then why don't you fall in line and obey them just like all the other towns?
I'll shove my foot right up your ass.
Those guys are the ones who are really fighting the Shinra.
Shut up. What would you know about this?
You get beaten once and then that's it. What happened to the mighty Wutai I used to know?
No kid like you is gonna talk to me like that. Keep acting like that. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
That's my style and it's my own business, not yours. Don't you try and dictate what I should do.
Style? Dictate? Throwing around all those fancy words. You're a miserable daughter.
Ah, well, you're a sad excuse for a father. Alright.
Get back here, you little bastard.
Alright, well, we're leaving out this way. Head back to the first part of town, into the house next to the save point. Grab the MP material, she immediately steals it. Explore the house near the town entrance and talk to the people inside. Something's fishy here. Okay. Zoom. Zoom.
We are also getting some achievements for this, though.
Well, yeah. Oh no, more weirdos! No, these aren't the ones from a while ago, but these ones look weird too!
Ema.
Well, long time no see, what have you been up to? Let's see, what was your name? You've got to take some of these fuckers, Tyler.
Alright, I'll do the little kid's voice.
Yeah.
No, Grumps, this is anyone you know.
No!
It's just you barged into our house.
No! Oh, fuck.
You did the old guy's voice super high pitched, so I countered.
Alright.
What are we gonna do, Grumps? Some strange looking girl just came in here a minute ago and I... Well, crikey.
No, it's the same thing. Oh, okay. Australian ellipsis. Okay.
Nice. Man, all those damn Australian ninjas.
Yeah.
They sure are an epidemic.
Oh, maybe this isn't Yuffie's house. Because the guy just told me to go to Yuffie's house. Or is it this? No, it's not this. I know it's not that. Because I know what that is. Maybe it's one of those ones...
Surely it would have been where her dad was sleeping.
Maybe I missed a paragraph in the guide.
Red 13's just hanging out there instead of being in your ass, so... Oh, hey, there's Yuffie. Oh, you cornered her.
You can't get away, Yuffie. Oh, okay. I know I was wrong. You win.
Also, I could just jump 20 feet in the air, so...
I'll give you back your materia.
Whoa.
we take a shorter side to explore a side adventure with the Turks. So our reports were right. He is here on vacation. We finally found him. Get the Turks here for backup.
What a drag.
I'm gonna go get food. Enjoy Final Fantasy VII. We will. What was
Hey.
that?
Right now we're off duty. Can't run off to save your butts.
We know you're off duty, but
Off duty means off duty. If you knew that, don't bother us. Looking at you make me sober.
you all have had orders from headquarters to look for him too.
Not while we're off the clock, we don't.
All right, that's it. We'll get him without any help from the Turks. Just you see.
Heh, good luck.
I don't think that the headquarters isn't gonna hear about this.
Renell, do you think that was such a good idea? I mean, is that a way a professional Turk would act? Elena, don't misunderstand. A pro isn't someone who sacrifices himself for his job. That's just a fool. You're falling for the capitalist system. Your boss is not your friend. Well, I don't buy that. Goodbye. Bootlicker. Relax. She's not a child. Let her have her way for now. She'll learn when she tries to apply for PTO and gets denied.
I know, the materia, right? I have it stored in a safe place. Follow me.
Actually, don't follow me. I gotta get it out of a hidden pocket. I need a little privacy for that.
I've been hearing that ever since I was little. Before I was born, Rutai was a lot more crowded and a lot more important. You saw what it looks like now, right? Just a resort town. After we lost the war, we got peace, but with that, we lost something else. Now look at Wutai. That's why...
It's Hawaii.
That's why if I had lots of materia, I could, cries in Australian. Listen, Wutai. Listen, all of Wutai. Listen, Yuffie. I don't care about the history of Wutai or your feelings. You got a materia and I want it back now. If you give it back now, we'll drop the whole thing. I know that. The lever on the left. Materia's in there.
Absolutely not.
Look where our other two party members are just standing.
Nope. You best pull that lever on the right.
Yeah? Alright.
Whoa!
Haha, you should have listened. Materia's mine. Tough! Tough titties! You want the materia? Then go find it yourself. Yeah, that's right. And when you're looking for the materia, remember you gotta steal it. Steal. Steal! Get it? See ya!
What?
Because the cage is made of steel. For what it's worth, Tyler,
How did you say that pun out loud?
it would have been either lever.
Fun.
See. I do love how it's kind of basically just a spin on that Don Corneo, like, mansion bit.
Yeah.
Fred, the area, head for the area with the pagoda once more. Okay. I just knew that was there. Let go! I said let go! Hey, who do you think I... No! What are you doing, you jerk? That was another ninja. You. Now, speaking of Don Corneo, who was it that did his voice again?
I don't remember.
Would you like the honors, Tyler? You remember what
Sure.
kind of person he is, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I don't remember what kind of voice I gave him.
Nah, I don't remember if you were the one who gave him the voice last time. He's a real pig of a man. Womanizer. Immediately buckles to, like, you know, to government pressure and money. You know, that kind of person.
Yeah. I did a pig honk.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going with for this part.
Corneo!
I finally got a new chickie. 2 for 1, in fact.
2?
Hey, let go of me. You're gonna regret this.
Yeah, alright. Hold on, just let me open these chests first. Alright. There he is! It's Corneo! Don't let him get away! Attack! Oh my god.
Guys, Corneo, he's gonna get away. Guys, Corneo, you're wasting your time on us.
I put the dog to sleep and then I shot him with a gun, sir! What the fuck, man?
What dog? What?
Alright. Huh? The game wants me to put Barrett in my party. I don't wanna.
Put Barrett in your party.
I don't wanna.
Follow the guide, put Barrett in your party.
Ah.
Aretha. Why didn't you put Barrett in your party?
Read the dialogue!
Why didn't you put Barrett in your party?
Read the dialogue!
I want you to answer the question first.
That's not now! That's after the dialogue!
That Corneo is good at escaping.
Thank you!
Elena. Let's go, Rude. We'll give him a taste of what the Turks can do. Sound pretty good. If Elena's in his hands, that's gonna make things a little difficult. And,
Okay, Corneo took Yuffie from us. Without Yuffie, there's no way we'll get our shit back.
don't misunderstand. We have no intention of joining you. But for now, we'll agree not to bother each other. That's all.
That's fine. We have absolutely no intention of cooperating with the Turks either. Just what direction did Corneo run off to?
Nice attitude. More of a, I don't prevent you from scratching your own back, you don't prevent us from scratching our own backs situation.
You've made that vastly more complicated than it needs to be, but sure, where is he?
Here's a clue. It's the place that stands out the most.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, but luckily I've got a walkthrough. A walk what? Don't worry about it.
Yes, fair enough. I also know where I'm going, so...
Fucking forgetting the fact that I can only do it at a save point. I don't want Barrett. I don't want Barrett in my party. He's dumb and bad. He's weak.
Are you saying that black people are dumb, bad, and weak, Aretha?
Yes. No.
Alright, you heard it here first, folks.
Literally no.
Get that clipped.
Fucking... I'm saying that Barrett is dumb and weak.
And that he just happens to be the only black person on the party.
Yeah. More than Final Fantasy, though.
Wait, which one?
More than Genshin is what I meant to say. Hairpin is a long-range weapon? It is! Oh, am I gonna need long-range weapons?
Okay, actually, I can see what they're going for. I'm reading the guide for the boss that's about to come up, and I can see what they're going for. That makes sense to me, actually. So I'm gonna do something real quick. Stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Alright, shall I read a new story?
No.
No?
Oh, well. Yeah, I suppose. Well, no. I literally was just going out there just to do that. So, no. I wanted to get Barrett's limit break up. That's all.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're finally here. We're gonna split into two. You do whatever you want, but don't endanger Elena. Don't worry, we won't do anything to that girl Yuffie. For now.
Valid. Honestly, when we're done with it, you probably have her as well. Like, we're gonna beat the shit out of her for stealing her
We're
material.
not particularly pleased with her right now.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean to use it! Random encounters!
Well, at least you got random encounters to get the limit break back up.
It's fine. It's not a big deal. Follow random road, head up at the intersection. I think I went the wrong way. They're both up. Whatever. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Oh no, my MP! Whatever will I do?
So should I read then?
No, like I said, I'm doing, like, we're doing stuff. I said already. Just wait, Tyler.
You just said it was gonna take forever, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, so I'm not doing it. It's going to take forever, and because of that, I'm not gonna bother. Because I have to wait for them to hit him, and I have to stop and heal constantly, and without healing materia, that's annoying. Okay, they're not here. Here we go. Let me go!
Delicious. Scrumptious. I think I've just found a new hobby. Which shall it be? Should I go with her? Hey, I'm one of the Turks. You think you can get away with this? Or maybe her.
No. Crikey, if I knew this was gonna happen, I would have taken rope escape lessons more seriously.
I have made my choice. My companion for the night will be... the cheerful one.
Grossness! Don't mess with me, old man. You don't even have any materia.
Ooh, and she's saucy too. Ooh. Alright, that's it.
No, I was assuming that was a Turk.
Yeah, what's going on? Who's there?
Oh, maybe it was us. Oh man, Cloud!
Don't fucking talk to me, I'm pissed at you right now.
Alright, sorry.
Long time no see.
Don't tell me you forgot.
You darn Midgar hyena.
Sure.
Hurry up and let the
Forgot
two
Barrett was
go!
me. Alright, has everyone gotten in line?
Yes.
Be quiet. None of you know how much I've suffered since then. I haven't had sex in like a week.
Oh, crikey.
It's a long story, but day 1, no sex. Day 2,
I don't really care.
still
Let
no sex.
Yuffie and Elena go.
Day 3. You won't believe this. No sex.
Jesus Christ, Tyler.
You guys are serious. Good, good. This ain't no time for me to be fooling around either. Why did you kill my little apps? What? I'm gonna make you play with my new pet. You won't get in the way of my search for a bride.
It was the sewer monster. After,
Uh,
yeah. So he's called this one Raps.
Raps, come here.
So this thing's real fucked because it has a spell that can just hit you for like 1,700 damage.
Sick.
There's a quarter of its health gone. Good lord, Cloud. There's another quarter of its health gone. Cloud's just critting with every hit. Here it is.
Bucket and I'm that's some wet ass pussy.
1,400 health. Hey, you want to see this thing melt?
Yeah.
Cloud's using a fucking katana. It was hard to see, but there were like 9 damage numbers there.
I did see those. Oh, there's a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
That's why I didn't care about using Barret!
There used to be a bus there.
Cloud's been leveled. Meteor ain't already. Yeah, we've, Well, see, the thing is, right, when you have to run back and forth across the entire motherfucking continent 9 times to do some tower defense, you kill a lot of enemies and you use your limit break a lot of times. And those are the only 2 conditions for getting higher limit breaks. It has nothing to do with this level. You could, if you had some way to turn EXP off, get his highest limit break at level 0 or level 1. You know? Anyway.
Wait. Just wait a second.
Shut up!
A timeout. Just listen to me, it won't take long. Day 4.
Oh no! You did every Gongaga fight? It's not Gongaga, it's Fort Condor. It's even further. Because like, you have to take the fucking ferry back as well. It's not on Gongaga, it's not on this continent. It's all the way on the other continent.
Why do you think a bad guy like me would swallow his pride and plead for his life?
If you don't remember, he did this shit when we had gotten the information about the plate off of him right before he dropped us in the pit.
Yeah.
What do you think we should say then?
Because he's sure to win. Right. Oh no, we're upside down.
Give me a sec. Door knock? I am streaming. Hi. I am streaming. Unless you have gifts. That would be my present. Fucking motherfucker, you just said your presence is a gift. I think I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm streaming! I will say hello officially when I'm done streaming. Gift is a presence is a gift. Good lord. Makes me so mad! That wasn't in relation to the thing that I said. That's just the line that she said.
If I push this button, they'll fall upside down, and we'll have squashed tomatoes.
Oh, sick. That's like partly on the way to ketchup.
Damn.
I love ketchup.
You cheat.
You know,
Yeah, I'll go with that.
I kind of miss Sid, Barrett.
I'm still here up your ass. I can call him a dirty fuck.
Hell yeah. Dog growling.mp3.
Dot wave.
.wav, yeah, you're right.
I guess I'm the one laughing last.
Turk.
Now that'd be us. Yeah. What's going on? Who's there?
Yeah, you have to imagine that he's doing the fucking, the 80s street punk thing where they're walking slowly and snapping both fingers at every step, you know?
Yeah.
The Turks. You knew this was gonna happen ever since you leaked that secret. We're gonna take care of you. Personally. Damn it. Then they're all going with me.
So, this is...
No.
Yeah, there you go. This is one of
You
those...
got hit.
Yeah, moments that's supposed to sort of feel like an action scene. Rude essentially ninja, like, he ninja through something with that kind of perfect accuracy to, like, knock something out of his hand. Like, I almost imagine it could have been a ninja star. Like, kind of like, you know...
It was definitely something, though.
Yeah.
Good timing, Rude. Let's get to work.
It's one of those things that are horribly conveyed, in this very poor rendition of, like, in this old game that can barely do things, you know what I mean? You can't even see Red 13 because of the thumb.
I'm hiding. Alright, Cornell. This'll be over quick, so listen up. Why do you think we went through all the trouble of teaming up with those guys to get you?
This is actually a voice line.
Why?
It's not a thing I can input. This is Reno is saying this to him.
1, because we were ready to die. 2, because we were sure of victory. Or 3, because we were clueless. You have the option to phone a friend, if you'd like. Number 2?
Oh, I was hoping you'd
Number
phone a
2
friend.
is what you're gonna be doing in your pants after I drop you off this cliff.
I was hoping you'd phone a friend.
All wrong. Oh, wait, stop! Wait, no, it turns out the floor was like 2 feet down.
No, they're on a massive statue, thousands of feet up. He's dead.
The correct answer was... because it's our job. Thank you very much. I never expected you'd come to help. Elena, don't act so weak. Yeah, Turk.
You are a Turks.
You're a Turks. Yes, sir. Never thought you'd come and help us. Yeah, this is Reno. Yeah. I'll get on it right away. Was that the company? Yeah, they want us to find Cloud. Who the fuck's Cloud? Dumbass name. Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, you guessed it. This moment of gratitude is gonna give him a pass.
We on? Nah, today we're off duty.
Hey, who cares about that? Get me down!
Still with you.
You should wiggle more. I bet you'll fall free. Then you'll be free. So,
Don't personally put it all back in your weapons.
yeah. Do you understand why I sent
Nice.
you the screenshot? It wasn't just because when she stole it, she would unequip it.
It's that she would put it back
Wildly fucking incorrect. Yeah, perfect. Now the materia is back in its rightful place.
Cloud with like 15 healing spells.
Yeah.
Cloud
has just got all paired with all. Like, you know, now I can everything the everything.
What if it turned out combining all with all makes the ultimate spell of creating a black hole?
Right? It's like
Secret ending.
It's the materia equivalent of fucking putting a bag of infinite holding inside a bag of infinite holding.
Yeah.
She stuck literally every single summon materia on the person with the lowest health, so they have like 2 max health now. Just like, completely fucked it up in every single way. Ah, oh, it'll be alright. Don't be so picky. Anyway, that sure was close. Now, normally I would kick their butts. Boom, bang! You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like this. Yeah, some of that, and some of this, right?
With my fully broken arm.
That Corneo's a real pain. I'd rather deal with my dad than deal with that
It's
guy.
okay, I know you're Australian, you could say cunt.
He's a real cunt. By the way, some of those guys from the Turks are good, huh? At least after that, we got the materia back. Now, come on, everybody. Let's continue our Hey! Wait! Alright, I'll give this to you guys. Here, look! She didn't even give us back the other materia that she's... Come on, wait! No matter what anyone says, I'm going with you.
I like how she says we got the materia back. Bitch, you stole it!
Next time.
The audacity.
Yeah. Would you like to have a look at their materia setup, Tyler?
Yeah. Let's see.
So Cloud has gravity and counterattack, enemy skill death blow, destruct, transform, and mystify. So that he's just like a debuffer. In a weird way.
Neat.
All and barrier. That's not bad, actually. Fire and exit. All by itself. All. Hold on.
Just all in general.
Hold on. All by myself. Don't wanna be. It's a literal. Manipulate an enemy skill. A long range. Yeah, give the man with the gun the long range materia. That makes sense. He needed the ability to be able to shoot from the back row.
It's a good thing I have this long range materia. My gun arm is weirdly melee.
Another all by itself.
Hairpin doesn't have any
Yeah.
slots.
Added effect and transform on armor does make sense though, because that means that he won't be able to be minied or toted. Did she put materia on anyone else? No. Wait, she had her
She put
own.
materia on herself.
She put her own on perfectly though.
Of course she did.
Her own is exactly.
She
It's probably never
probably
unequipped.
never
it.
took it off herself.
Yeah, exactly. That bitch.
Your favorite character, everyone.
Yep. Get the fuck out of my party, Barrett. You about to tell me that you're done?
Yeah.
Cool, because we're halfway through the Rutai quest.
Alright, cool. But,
Yeah, that's all
it's
good.
a little earlier than I usually call it, but we stayed up super late yesterday, and then I had to wake up in the morning anyway, so
No
kind
problem.
of, like, nodding off.
You fuck off then.
Alright, I shall.
I say halfway through. It's actually a separate Rutai quest, and it's extremely important
We're
to do.
halfway through the arc.
Yeah.
We're through this quest,
Yeah.
and now we have another quest.
We could leave right now. Tell me what we learned today, Tyler. Tell me what we learned.
We learned never trust a bitch.
I thought you were gonna say never trust an Australian.
That's what I said.